go. Digging in once more. Digging in. Y'all are keeping me busy, let me tell you. This is great. Get myself situated. Okay. Looks like we got quite a few to get through today. So, hey, what's up, Norman? Or sorry, not Norman. Namaran. Good to see you guys. Oh, nice. What's up, what's up? Yeah, quite a few. Okay, so we got 11 open on the payloads. Let's see, 7 themes and 7 ringtones. All right. Well, let's not waste any time. Gonna just go ahead and get right into it. And thanks for showing up. Thanks for keeping me busy. Hope everybody is having a relaxing beginning of their new year. I'm here on my, what pager am I? I'm using my yellow pager today. There we go. And, oh, which theme am I even using? I remember testing this theme being like, this is absolutely insane. I love this. Oh, it's the Trout. It's the oh, right. I just have to go over to, where's the Trout? There's a Trout somewhere. Oh, it's in the boot screen. Now I remember. Yeah. So, heyo. Notorious Squirrel. I've been loving your videos. Your war driving looked fun. It's always makes errands a little nicer when you can, you know, do some Pokemon collection along the way. So yeah, your videos look really good. I'm glad that you're loving the pager. I'm also loving the PRs that we're getting, and man, is this looking good. So. Yeah, it's kind of wild because we're in the very early stages here, just scratching the surface. But this is just like a tool that we have wanted forever, and so to finally have this in a repertoire, it's like, man, should have done this so much sooner. Because yeah, this is definitely the device I've wanted for a while. Well, let's see. I'm feeling kind of festive. I'm dressed for the occasion. And let's just go ahead and start out with the easy PRs and get through these ringtones. First in, first out, as we always do. 36. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. All right. I'm gonna have to like come up with a faster way to do this. Yikes. I mean, I don't exactly have a style situation for this. Your pager doesn't see the payload. Well, 90% of the time, if your pager doesn't see the payload, it's just because it's not in the right directory or file name. So just make sure that it is in /root/payloads/user, and then it just needs to be in any directory for the category. You can make up your own if you want. And then it needs a directory name for the payload itself. So you could just put it in /root, payloads, user, meshtastic, payload.sh, and that should be good. Um, this is gonna be, this might take forever. I mean, okay, I gotta just like make a call here, because there's so many of these that I could be here all day, just going through ringtones. I'm trying to think if there's really anything that would just like make me say, nope, we can't take that. And I'm really just looking for like malformed RTTTL. I've done enough of this now that I can kind of like just glance at it and see like, nope, that's like the most common thing is like a trailing quotation mark. But as long as the syntax is fine, you know, I don't see any qualms in having these. Some of them are really cute. I liked that last one. Let's see about this Wawa and ringtone. Huh? Yeah, I mean, they're fine ringtones. Yeah, with a PR of 36 to go through, they're all valid, so that's really what matters. So let's just go ahead and accept those and move on. No, Sebastian, we have been in business for over 20 years doing this. If you look on the side of the box of your pager, you will notice a lot of logos and esoteric stuff in small font, and that is because we go through the effort of crossing T's and dotting I's to such an extent. So no, I'm not in the least bit concerned. Also, we cultivate a community of, you know, ethical and responsible security research minded folk. So I think that's also, that plays a big role in that as well. Not to mention, we are only available to ENC favorable treatment countries pursuant to EAR, FAR, hack5.org/compliance. This page represents hundreds of hours of my life. But yeah, BIS recognized license exemption ENC favorable treatment countries pursuant to USR 15 CFR supplement number 3 part 740. You know? So all that to say, there's a lot of hoops we have jumped through to be good. Do I need Mubix again? Of course I need Mubix. Yes. I'm never not in need of Mubix. Okay. Ooh, ringtone previewer. Well, I guess we get to that last, because first in, first out, guys. That's how this works. Files changed 133. Oh my, we are going to end up, I mean, okay, I thought this was bad when I just did 36. I now have a PR of, oh, hang on. I think I just saw an invalid one. Is that a dot dot as in, I don't know if that's going to be valid. Yeah, these could just be the way that it's formatting on GitHub, but let's see. Nope, that's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Oh, jeez. Oh, you've been watching since the Hack House? Ash, that is so cool. Hack House was so much fun. We were streaming way before Twitch even existed at the Hack House. That was so much fun. You had to like point at like a special RTMP stream. I mean, okay, this all looks valid. Wow. We might need to start like, I don't know what to say. We might need to start categorizing these or organizing them slightly better. Hang on just a second. Hack 5, Darren speaking. Cheers. Bye. All right, where was I? So, I mean, yeah, I know, interrupted by a real ringtone. It was a customer with a back order thing, and we just got him taken care of. So, hey, and it's so good to see Brandon, dude, Starkweather. You're showing up in my feeds, and I'm loving every time I get excited now. I see your avatar, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be good. So, yeah. I mean, I could probably script the validation of whether or not the RTTTL is valid. I think the more better, gooder thing would be to maybe, like, this Monty Python one is going to be long, but then you come down and you see some of these other ones, like, okay, maybe not oh no, that's the Spice Girls. Hang on. A lot of these are like songs, which I'm not too worried about, you know, things with ringtones. However, these are like, okay, so the purpose of the ringtones on the system is so that you can have your alerts, you know, notify you with whatever you are. And I'm not going to judge if you love to have jingle bells alert you to a nearby DOS attack. That's fine. But man, how many is this again? 133? Could you imagine if you come down to your, where are they again? You guys know where they are. I know where they are. Oh yeah, they're under ringtone, derp. And I'm like, all right, I want to set my battery low ringtone, you know, because I want to be, and then you just scroll 133 down. So we did add a couple that were like musical, as it were, like Hack 5 the Planet. I freaking love this one. It's like, it's nice, but man, to have like Chariots of Fire, I feel like that's a little bit more musical. It's a little less than like you know. Actually, I want to set my battery low to one of these. The ones that are in caps, bonus 1. Here's a fun. This is like Easter egg stuff. So if you're in chat, maybe let me know if you can figure this one out. But where do you think the ringtones, bonus 1, get key, get machine, halt, health, level done, no way, this one should give it away, and push wall come from? Oh, and then, yeah. Like, let me know in chat if you have a clue where those might have come from. Because it was a lot of fun for me to dig into an esoteric, what is it called? PC speaker language from Apogee? I probably said too much. Anyway, these are mostly like, there we go. Gosh, I'm conflicted on this one. I'm gonna come back to this PR. I don't think we're at risk of, like, you know, being feature incomplete by not having 133 musical tones. Like maybe we just need to create another directory for no, it's not Doom, Theo, but you're on the right track. I think push wall gives it away, but you're not gonna get that if you're like in your 20s, probably. Add darn to ringtone directory. Okay, what's this? Darn. All right, let's play darn. I either don't get the reference or it's not my cup of tea, but hey, it's your ringtone. You can add it. The 133 one has me a little like, wait. Basket? Okay. No, it's not Red Alert. It's not Quake. It's not Duke Nukem. But those were all games. Like Duke Nukem had PC speaker sounds. Doom had PC speaker sounds. Cute. Oh, it's Basket Case. It's gosh, I saw them in concert when I was like a kid. It was off the Dookie album. Help me out here. What was that? Green Day. Green Day. It was Green Day. Thank you. I think we got it at the same time. Yeah, Duke Nukem was great. Oh, hey, Trout ringtones. Here we go. Add Charlie. Okay. What is this? Charlie's Angels? Sure. I don't know. Merging a... It's not my taste, but hey, it's fine. Ringtone, like when there's like one, I don't mind. When it's 133, I'm like, all right, Trout. These are going to be good. I'm excited for the Trout ringtones. Hey, what's up, the Mad Possum? It's good to see you. Just some Trout. Good to see you. Checking out Communicator. Oh yeah, love it. That must be, I want to say, Go-Go Power Rangers. There you go. Cute. Love it. Done and done. We're gonna just like hold on that PR of 133, just cause I don't know. Maybe we put them in a separate folder. I feel like it's like quality, not quantity. Ringtone previewer. Oh. Adds an interactive web-based ringtone previewer that allows users to preview RTTTL ringtones directly on their browser before using them on their Wi-Fi Pineapple pager. Hey, that's cool. You can preview the ringtone previewer at... Oh, cute. It's Pager Guy. Oh, look. It's Pager Guy. Oh, my gosh. What? This is cool. Get machine. Halt. Have we still not gotten... have we still not figured it out? It's not Doom, it's not Quake, it's not Red Alert, it's not Duke Nukem. I feel like level done, health, no way. Push wall, I feel like gives it away. Anyway, I converted them from an esoteric, what is it called? This is amazing. So this just pulls it in from, oh gosh, play all, that'd be terrifying. Does this pull it in from 43 of 43? Okay. Do we have 43? That might indeed be. This is wild. It's not R2D2. Hey! Wolfenstein. Yes, Ash, you got it. You absolutely got it. Commander Keen also had a lot of those chip tunes, but Wolfenstein 3D brings back memories. When I was in grade 10, I managed to hack the password to all of the Macs in the computer lab, and I played Wolf 3D LAN with so many people I crashed the network. Dude, that's rad. What a time. This is really cool. So this is all done in pure HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. This is very cool. After merging this PR, GitHub pages must be configured to enable the previewer. Okay. Under the source, deploy branch and master root. Okay, once configured. Ooh. This is very cool. Love it. Okay, so because I'm gonna have to get into some of the underlying mechanics of our organization GitHub, I'm a little bit more hesitant to do that this moment. However, I will say this is very cool and we will definitely get this implemented. So, yeah, we'll come back to this. I think that's it for right now on ringtones, but very cool. And I love that pager guy is there. He's cute. All right. So now we're on to themes. Should we do themes or payloads? It's up to you guys. I don't care which way we go. But I'm here for you. You guys are the ones keeping me busy. Matrix theme. Ooh. An update to the DedSec. What do we have? Any? Themes? I heard themes. Themes are fun. Yup. Alright, cool. First in, first out. Color UI theme. Root Junkie. This theme is based on war games, but it has an editor to allow color changes to most PNG files and text color. Look at the theme JSON file to edit the colors. And oh! I think I saw a YouTube video on this. I think I saw Root Junkie's YouTube video covering this. Yeah. Where I think it's theme.json. Everything is like named really nicely. Theme.json is almost like your CSS file, as it were. Let's collapse this and go straight to the theme JSON. I want to see what he did. Hey, what's up? Hackazilla Rex in the house. So yeah, this is, we are looking at Root Junkie's theme JSON, and yeah, like everything is named, like text alert select, text alert title. This is great. This will make it really easy to, this is like a good starting point template, you know? When you think about, wow, how the UI has come to be, and like, you know, you're building the thing as you go, and so you're just like, okay, another component, and naming is such a huge element of good software engineering. And man, when you're going fast and you're just making components, like prettying everything up is like, all right, we'll get to that at the end. And then you get to the end, you're like, we got to get this out the door. I think this is wonderful. I think this will actually make it really easy for anyone to create a new theme. I would use this as my starting point, considering it really, from what I understand, it's just like a prettied up version of the War Games theme. So I think this is fantastic. Let's see, might I suggest pairing this with a custom payload that would allow you to select between color preset palettes. Ooh, cool idea. So, love this as a starting point / template for theme development. Great idea, Billy. Yay. Hey, what's up, Peaks? Yeah, we're back at it again. They're keeping me busy. Look at this. We've got 11 payload PRs open. I think we have like 9 or something. In the themes. Oh, I didn't check the directories. Oh no! I committed before I checked what directory this was put in. Oh, color UI. Okay, cool. As long as that's like one of the biggest faux pas is like it's in the wrong directory and then it's so much work to fix it. But no, that looks good. Yeah, I know. Mad Fox Mister, yes, indeed, Wolfenstein. Grid theme. Oh, you know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll just pull I'll pull them, and then we'll pull a few and test a few. or compare this custom theme with elements that resemble the modern grid. Fight for the user. Okay, I'm getting Tron elements here. Files changed is only 45. How is there only 45? Interesting. Might have to test this one separate. This might be a broken theme. And the problem with, it's like both a good and a bad thing. It's like, here you go, root access, all the flexibility. It's PNGs and JSON, go nuts. And yet you can fundamentally break the device. You can get it into a boot looping state because you really broke it. And trust me, we really broke it in development. So why I'm here and doing this is because I want everybody to have a really good user experience. And there's a couple of schools of thought. You know, on the one hand, you could just accept everything and then let people publish broken stuff and then let other people run broken stuff, have a broken device and be like, womp womp. And then on the other hand, you can be like extremely strict and only letting in perfectly polished payloads and themes and such. And then you're like slowing down progress, right? So there's a middle ground, and I actually prefer to kind of just roll up my sleeves and dig in and see, why is there a mini webcam when you're in full screen mode? It's because I'm using an ATEM mini extreme ISO, and it does not have, at least not that I have found, I haven't looked too extensively, but its picture-in-picture is across the board, and I don't feel like messing too much with it. So you get me twice when I go full screen. Enjoy. But it is nice because I can, you know, come to this camera or go back to the computer, and it is physically like that's just my computer. Like that's, I got 4 screens over here. I should probably get another camera. Anyway, all right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and grab this theme from Apex's Ape XP456's repo, and we'll just go ahead and yeet this onto our, where do I want to put this? I want to put this in foo, themes. Oh, no, I want to put it in foo, new folder, temp, you know, file management. Unzip the the zip with the parenthesis 1. Oh. Okay, so I prefer for develop, it depends on what. Wah is asking if I prefer Mac over Linux. I prefer Linux for development. I prefer Mac for the Adobe suite. The fact that I can, you know, like have a usable experience running Illustrator and Photoshop, these just like live open at any given point in time on my computer. Like I barely ever shut these down. Like, you know, this is every update video you've seen. Like I live in the Adobe Creative Suite, and I swear if Adobe would just make the Creative Suite for Linux, I probably wouldn't have a Mac. That said, oddly enough, if it was really easy to then put that Linux distro that ran the Adobe Suite on any hardware, I might prefer it to be on a Mac. So then I've kind of come full circle, and that's the other reason why when I switched over to a Mac from Windows as my daily driver for running the Adobe Suite and Linux box for development stuff. When I came over to Mac, I was like, oh, I can kind of do both, because, you know, when I pop open a terminal, it's like a real terminal. So that I absolutely love. So anyway, yeah, but you know, whatever the best tool for the job is. So let's, where am I? That's how you do it, people. You just keep making temp directories until you eventually fdisk format reinstall. And voila, we now have our pager in a fuse volume. Let's go to MMC, root, themes. And then this is the grid theme. Let's check out the grid theme. More temp directories. What's up, Mubix? Oh, it's good to see you, bro. I wholeheartedly agree with Mubix's comment on all. Oh, you know what I just realized? I am on the wrong camera. I'm like on the wrong camera like 90% of the time. Okay, so please, yeah, here I was like telling you about how, you know, crazy I am for the Adobe Suite. Opening these windows, you can't even see this stuff. I really should just leave. I should just do a quad view so I don't have to change cameras. Anyway, so we now have our SSHFS. We've copied over our grid theme. Let's go ahead and set it. I have a feeling this could break, considering it's so few files for a theme, but hey, why not? Let's do it. So, there we go. And you know what? If this breaks, though, could still be a good learning moment. I could show you how to determine to what degree it is totally foobar. Yeah, and so this is why I'm testing these. This theme potentially is foobar. Already I can tell, like my LEDs are not indicating any good progress from the server. This says system initializing system, not initializing interface. So the fact that we haven't gotten to the interface element tells me that the server's crashing. It is crashing on a loop. I can tell that from these LED patterns, and I can actually show you what that's going to look like. And this is why we're not going to accept this PR, because then somebody else would have this exact experience. And unless they are as intimately familiar with the pager as I am, they may totally struggle with it and then have to, you know, it's easy enough to factory reset it. You just hold the button while you're booting. But service, pineapple, pager, stop. All right, so we're gonna just run the Pineapple server interactively now that we have our default theme set to this grid theme that is lacking in files, suggesting that it is broke. So it's in pineapple/pineapple. Yep. Missing boot animation definition. And here's the thing, I could probably just go into this theme and fix the boot animation definition, but I have a feeling what's going to happen after that is it's going to then be missing something else. Themes are typically like 200-300 files. This is 40, so I'm going to have to say we're not accepting this PR until this is fixed. So let's see. Yeah. So now to nicely tell Ape XP that their theme is broken. I think, okay, so my guess is their theme only contains the difference of what they've changed. Since they only have a couple of these JSON files, let's see their assets. Okay, decent amount of assets. Flame, yeah, oh, they've changed that. Recon. So, I mean, I could come in here and fix this, but cool. Yeah, also, please do not include original wargames, theme, or readme.md. Okay. Well, it was still a good learning moment because now you know how to interactively run the pager service such that you can see what's broken in your theme and kind of some insight as to why some PRs might get held. Let's see if this matrix theme is fully functional by Billy J. Bryant, a matrix-inspired theme for the Wi-Fi Pineapple pager featuring green on black terminal menus with matrix code stylings. Yeah, buddy. Oh, love to see it. Let's just go ahead and I'm going to yeet this from your repo. So that I can test it before. Nah, what are we in? Foo temp? Nah, we want to be in foo temp. Even more fun. Gotta love a temp directory. Hope you can see how seriously I take this. Oh, also, I now need to change my default theme headless such that I can actually boot my pager, considering I have a broken theme selected. So that's fun. One step at a time. Oh, okay. Well, your pull request included. Oh no, your pull request didn't. Just your repo. Okay, that's cool. Let's get matrix on there, and while matrix is copying over, let's get back into our pager. So if I run pineapple, this current theme is broken, so it's not going to start the service. I forget where I specify the theme. We've changed to this a few times late in development. Things move to the ROM. Is it lib? Pager? See, lib, pager, themes. That's okay, that's where Wargames lives, but where do I? Oh, it's going to be in UCI. etc config. All right, so this is where all the configurations for the system live. I'm assuming it's going to be in system cat system grep theme. There we go. Okay, so there we are. So in this case, there's two ways to do this. I can use the UCI command, which I don't remember the syntax off the top of my head, or I can do it the, we'll say, less recommended way, and I can just edit the file manually. I'll have to restart some services after I do this, but this will work. Oh, that was right there. Theme Wargames. All right, theme name Wargames. And the directory is going to be root themes war games. Let me just make sure that's there. Root themes war games. Yep, it's there. Great. So now I can interactively, I'll just show you what it should look like, and then I'll probably restart the service using service. Factory reset menu. The menu option from system seems to be hanging as well. Did I hear you say that holding a key during boot will work? Yes. Factory resetting is like ridiculously easy. Docs.hack5. All you do, here we go. Factory reset is you hold B while booting. So with the pager powered off, you literally just, you know, hold this button with it while it's off. Hold this, hold that for 5 seconds. Let go of that. Keep holding B. The screen will turn red. Let go. Read the instructions. It's going to tell you to press this green button to then confirm. It'll factory reset and take about 15 minutes because it's very meticulously rewriting everything. So easy peasy. All right. So let's just go ahead and run the server now. And as you can see over here, we are now initializing interface instead of initializing system. Oh, and you know what? I don't have all of the debug parameters enabled, so I'm actually going to see very little. However, remember this little fun gem when you could like come into here and turn on all of these debug services? That's where these come into play. But we're not going to do that now. We don't need to. I will, of course, I'm going to restart this so I don't have to be running it interactively. Service, pineapple, pager, start. There we go. Now it's properly starting. And with that, let's go ahead and test. Okay, we're skipping grid for now. Oh, right, we're doing the Matrix theme by Billy. Let's go, and it's on there. So it's going to just be a matter of coming over to theme. There it is, Matrix. And there we go. Well, hello, Rulho 8671. Congratulations on your yellow pager, and welcome to the Yellow Pager Club, the loud and proud pager club. Cool, here we go. Look at, oh, did I miss the boot screen? Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. I'm just gonna run the Service Pineapple pager restart because I wasn't paying attention and I missed. All right. Ooh, yeah, look at that. I had a feeling this payload author would have done a like Matrix boot animation. Classic. Oh yeah, it's hard to tell on this camera. So let's go ahead and pull up Virtual Pager. Yeah, you can definitely see here like all of the cool background. Oh nice. Follow the white rabbit. Let's go. I autographed 1,000 cards and sat there stuffing envelopes with numbered coins for like 3 days, 4 days, while like rewatching The Matrix. Oh my gosh, so good. It holds up today, let me tell you. It holds up. But yeah, this looks really good. Ooh, oh, there's the rabbit. Agent detected. I love that. Handshake acquired. Oh, even changing kind of the terminology. That's great. Ooh, look at that little spinner. I like that. Yeah, this is great. Okay, I always love to go to the what is it called? The run dialog, and okay. Nifty. Recon looks pretty good. Yeah. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Let's just review this PR and make sure only the files that are needed are in here. And then we'll go ahead and pull that for you guys to grab off the repo. So, just collapse this, and yep, it's self-contained. It's what we love to see. Okay. We are putting grid on hold. I forget where the label on hold. Nope. Can't just add one from there. Alright. DedSec theme update. This should be a quick, easy PR. Let's see. Payload running stop complete an error. Change the background to something more greedy. Okay. Well, let's see what changed. 16 files. Oh yeah. Nice. Alright, it's just assets. Good deal. And then yeah, some updates to the JSON. Happy with that. That's an easy one. Merge that. That theme came out like so incredibly good. Soroka, like, honestly, probably my favorite theme thus far. It's hard to pick a favorite, but like in terms of attention to detail, like it has every little element finessed, which is really cool. Although it's severely lacking in the Trout department, I will say. It doesn't have any 3D Trouts. Ooh, Chromatic Trout has something. Here we go. Settings overhaul, first update. Sweet. 23 files changed. Let's see those assets. Is this self-contained? It is. Oh, that looks good. Interesting. Wait, you went like with a full screen? Whoa. 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 All of these are like full screen. Trout, I'm gonna have to run this, man. That is wild. Okay. Well, let's merge this. I'll use the theme updater payload, and then we can run it. Any other PRs? Let me keep track of what we're doing, because I will easily get lost. Trout theme. Boot animation and random fixes from F3 Bandit. Let's see. On the Final Fantasy, and it seems to be self-contained. And yeah, oh, I see. It's an oh, cute, cute. Okay, that's easy enough. All right, add README to old school green. Okay, cool. Easy change, Cribbit. Yep. Oh, I love this. Oh, you've even got a GIF. Nice. Looks good. No problems there. Okay, so it's just grid that's on hold. So there we go. Now I can come over to my pager, and or we'll do it in virtual pager. I think it's easier to see this probably. So yeah, let's see. I think it's just under general. I've got the theme updater payload. Update themes. Execute. Okay. Oh, Houdini's in chat. Nice. And Panic Acid. Alright. So... Oh, we're still updating our theme. Wait a second. No, we're not. What are we doing? We are restarting our theme. Interesting. Didn't see that coming. What's going on? What's going on? Interesting. Did I break something? I think I did. Something's not right. Let's make it right. Let's see what's going on here. Service. Oh. That's no good. Okay. I don't know if it's something to do with this theme, but I was just running the updater. So all we were doing was downloading from GitHub, and then I glanced down and we were rebooting. Oh. And we're off. Wow. Something really hanged the system. Okay. That'll be interesting to see in our debug logs. That's not good. Okay. Well, hopefully we can get some logs out of that and see what's going on. Yeah, not seen that before. Tonko Funko, I am reviewing pull requests for the Wi-Fi Pineapple pager and checking out payloads and themes. We just did some ringtones, and we've got quite a few PRs to get through. In fact, we've got a really exciting one, this Pager Boy one. I'm stoked for that. I will try to catch up on chat while we wait for this boot. Do you know the GitHub CLI command GRPR checkout. No, I don't, Peaks. We should get on a call later. New Trout PR before you checked it. Oh, really? Okay. Let's refresh. There we go. Trout is tweaking. Okay. Trout, we'll go ahead and pull that. All right, initializing system. All right, we've got our matrix theme. I think I kind of want to go to baseline before testing again, considering what happened with that matrix theme. I mean, in a perfect world, I would sit here and debug this, but I also want to prioritize getting through all these PRs. So I think that's something I'm going to loop back around to. I wish there was better discussion capabilities on a per theme basis within the repo, such that if other folks did notice an issue with it, there could just be like a place to have that discussion. There we go. All right, let's get virtual pager going. And so many great themes now. This is awesome. You will notice I have a War Games here and a War Games here, and the War Games in brackets is going to be a little different than the one in /root test themes. These are all of the non-bracketed ones, and you'll notice that I have War Games because I just used the theme updater payload, which clones the GitHub repo, and we have a copy of the original War Games theme on that GitHub repo. That is different from the one that's in brackets at the top here. That lives in /rom/lib pager themes wargames. And the reason for that is the /rom element here. So that's read-only memory. So there's always a copy of a known good working theme on your pager, which is what I am going to now revert to. Yes, something happened with, it was either a component of the matrix theme or it could have been the payload or a combination therein. But I want to get back to like a known good working state, that is the War Games theme, and then I'm literally just going to run it again and see what we get. That game of tic-tac-toe, I don't think they're ever going to win. But I always watch on every boot, just in case. Alright, payloads. General. I'm also going to need to change the vibes here on these tunes. There we go. That's a little better. Okay, update themes. This is a very simple payload too. This update themes payload, I believe, is just using wget to download the from GitHub /hack5 Wi-Fi Pineapple Pager themes master, and then it essentially asks you if you want to review each additional change, or it might actually use git clone. I don't remember if it wgets a zip or if it does a git clone. Let me check over here. Yeah, everything still looks good. Oh, and we're doing, I'm assuming this is LED attack. So that gives me confidence that that's still running. I guess I could pull up the theme right here, or the payload right here while we're on. Payloads, user, where, Okay, cool. Review each updated theme. No, we don't want to do that. We just want to overwrite all of them. We'll use Nano. So, is it wget? It is wget. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was using the git command line or what. Okay, updated. We now have the latest themes. So let's come over to themes and was it the new Trout? I think it's the new Trout. Let's check out the new Trout. And then there's the color UI, but I don't expect that to be dramatically different from War Games. All right, and let's now see it. Happy 2026. Frost. Hey, NVIDIA Grandma, good to see you again. Oh, Pentest Playbook is in the house. What's up, Pentest? I think I saw a PR from you. Oh, cute. Love it. Look at that. Look at that Trout action. See, you don't get that on just any theme. You get that on the Trout theme. Worth it for the boot screen alone. Oh, you don't have a PR open? All right, I'm hallucinating. Nice. Let's head over to Virtual Pager so we can enjoy these updates in its full glory. Yeah. It's just so trippy. It's such a cool, trippy, whoa. Dude. I have to see this on device. Oh, wow. This looks amazing on device. Look at that. Whoa. That is very cool. Okay, that is a lot more than just like a reskin. You've clearly put in the work. Trout, man, it just keeps getting better. General. Oh, and then you literally, you've got to be kidding me. Wait a second, how are you doing these toggles? Vibrate with ringtone. Okay, I now need to, I need to see. We need to come into, okay, yeah, so let's go into the themes. I want to see how you're doing this. Under chromatic Trout components, it's going to be settings, and then submenu settings general. Like, see, subnetting settings general, and then does this not have a syntax highlighter? Really? Really? Ah, that's okay. So vibrate with ringtone. So you are, how are you doing the toggle? Because, okay, here's your toggle. Use template toggle, but are you using an asset and then toggle inline? Okay, so you're targeting the inline toggle. Dude, do you have a separate PNG for whether or not this is toggled, or is that your... Oh, you did a sweet toggle asset. I see what you're doing. Dude, this is sick. What's up, Ilya? It's good to see you, dude. Man, look at this Trout theme. That's pretty hot. You in the Butter Zone now. The Butter Zone. Never quite understood the Butter Zone, but you know, if you're in it, that's going to be a good thing. Dang. Love this. Although I don't love vibrate with ringtone. I think it's cool in some cases, but, you know. Yeah, volume. Okay, OG menu. That's cool. But man, this is a lot of work you put into making this just look absolutely ridiculous. I love this. I cannot wait. Payload complete. Oh, these are ringtones. Yeah. Sick, dude. Trout, you still on stream? I'm just loving this. Oh, it's this capybara music. Check this out. Slow Scott. I am listening to that. And let me tell you, I've probably put this on like a couple dozen times. It is phenomenal code music, I will tell you. Yeah, wow. This looks really good. I've yet to see anything take it to this level. And dude, it looks phenomenal on device. I love that. Can't wait to see what you do with the payloads menu. Have you done a payload run? Yeah, you have. Very cool. Very cool. It's... wow. I think you've figured out at this point, you know, there's a price to pay for full screen draws, and you are not shy about paying that price. Oh, I see what you're doing. That explains your toggle. Still, very sweet. Configurations are they're the same. Dude, this is the first time I've seen anybody go to this degree on the settings. That's awesome. Because yeah, you can change all of this. Oh, you know what I really need to check? Hang on. Let's do the double tap. All right. Well, looks good, Trout, man. You should be really proud. That's an awesome looking theme. I'm really impressed. Yeah, you can actually reduce the size a pretty decent amount. I don't know if you're using Photoshop, but there's a couple of different ways to export your PNGs. You know, Command Shift S, save as copy, choose PNG. Right, is like the simple kind of straightforward. I don't know, just throw this wherever. Foo.png, and you can choose from these presets. They're fine. There's also the file export, and from here there's, is it export as, or I think it's for screen. Save for web? Is it save for web? One of them, yeah, you get your little. So that's 180K versus if we choose PNG PNG 8. Subtle difference in our quality, but it's not that noticeable. But like, look at that, 29K versus 129. And then you can play with the amount of colors, like 64. That's a nice middle ground to the quality, and it's only 42K. And then dithering and all the other fun stuff. I'm sure you've played with it. No, it doesn't support WebM. It's just PNG because we get the alpha from that. So you can do like drop shadows and things of that nature because you can use transparency. But yeah, just try to keep it as simple as possible. Oh, your full screens are 20K? Damn. Just some Trout. You're doing a great job. Oh, I can definitely see how you could get them down to that, considering the simplicity of it. But it looks so good. I love that effect. Yeah, Fast AF 420. Working on a silicone little case situation for you guys. So that's a thing. And screen protector? Sure. Could look into that. No peaks. We're not doing a pink case. You got to get over 100 likes and then you're going to spray paint it, right? Okay, where do we leave off? I think we're actually good on PRs for themes now. I'm looking at somebody else's repo. No, I'm looking at ours. Oh, wait, where is the PR I was just looking at for grid? Wait, did I accidentally commit grid? Uh-oh. No, I didn't commit grid. Where is grid? Did the PR just... Oh, they pulled their PR. Cool, well that's good. Oh, is that you? Ape XP, you're in the chat. That was you. Sweet, okay. I'm pretty sure, having looked at it, you literally are just sending the diffs. Just send it with the full package. Send it with all the files, including your diffs. I can't wait to see it. From what I saw of the things that you had changed, looked really good. So I know how sometimes it's easier to just like yank the PR and send a new one. So all good. I'll be here. I don't know what you're talking about, KH6WI. All right, so now on to payloads. Small user payload. Oh, that one's on hold still. Built submission for. Okay, first in, first out. Oh, I remember. I already. Yeah, this one is also pending. Somebody sent a payload with vibrate 5100, and it says start signal blue, and I'm like, what on earth? And so I'm reading through this PR, and the payload seems okay, but it keeps referencing vibrate and then numbers, and I'm like, that's not how that command works. So gonna wait on that to get fixed. Anyway, next PR. Ghost Trout's purple. I saw some pretty good stuff, some TPU stuff up on printables. Here, let's sort by newest upload. Yeah, that's a good looking. Okay, so we've got pager stand. We've got an improved case for the Ethernet mod. We got the TPU case. What is this one? I haven't seen this yet. This is a multi-board support versus what? It looks like a modified version of the stand. What does it do? What do we got here? Ooh. Okay. I'm really curious where this is going. Oh, it's for oh, I see, for it's like your pegboard situation. That's cool. That's really cool. Man, I love that. What creativity. I want one of those. Hell, I could use just the pegboard situation for my little motif going on, you know? All right, so this one is also on hold. Let's go to the next one. WPA-SEC integration for distributed WPA, WPA2 cracking. Here we go. Interesting. By Atma GmbH. That's a German equivalent of an LLC. All right. Now I just want to know what your other stuff is. German school building funding program. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be doing OPSEC on, or doing open source intelligence gathering on you on a live stream. But this looks really interesting. This PR adds 2 new payloads for integrating with WPA-SEC stadnav.org, a free community-driven distributed WPA password cracking service. That's interesting. Has anybody used this? I have not. But cool concept. Okay, so there's an alert payload. Oh, sweet, for a handshake capture. Automatically uploads handshake to, oh, sweet, triggers on every handshake capture event. 0 user interaction. Nice. Then a user payload. Interactive menu with 3 options. Bulk upload, check results, and setup configure API. Oh, that's rad. Already this README MD is looking... Wait, this isn't even the README MD. This is the pull request. Whoa. Okay. Files changed. Let's view this README. All right, visit here and get a key, register for a free account, copy your API key. I mean, all right, maybe I will. Do I have to, it's a distributed system. Do I have to suddenly install a server and, or are you just gonna crack this for me? Hang on. Keys need results and upload handshakes from it. Has anybody used this service? A red pager was on display board at DEF CON. You can see it in the short that you posted. The title is, and here they are. I mean, I don't know. Are you sure? KH6WI. You love... Are you talking about the 3D rendering? Are you talking about the 3D rendering? Hang on, let me see if I can pull this up actually. Pager. Where was this? This was DEF CON, so this would be in DEF CON 2025. Booklets? Nope. Order form, FAQ sheet. Ah, I know what you're talking about. You are talking about that. You're talking about this, aren't you? That is a 3D rendering. This is from the sheet at DEF CON. That's why it says please return to Hack 5, because we didn't want people to run off with these prints. That is, I don't know. I mean, who would want a red pager? That sounds ridiculous. Everybody knows pineapples are black and yellow. Looks up. I mean, that's something, that sounds like something a goon would say. You know, all those DEF CON goons rocking their red. We'll see what happens. All right, I'm not going to sign up for this service right now on this stream, but that does sound really cool that this integrates with that. It sounds like you just need to set up an account and get an API key. So this is like the Wiggle equivalent of WPA cracking. Pretty cool. Great README MD as well. This is well put together. Oh wow, we're already on to 1.3. Sweet. Okay. So we have our 2 that's in the right directory, it looks like. Let's check out payload.sh. I'm assuming config.sh has the, yeah, edit config.sh and add your API key. Yep, let's check that. Simple, just exports variables. Yup. Okay. That might mean this. Yeah. But that's just me being nice. Oh, Mad Fox, I got you covered on charms. I'll grab my bag of charms here in a bit. Let's see what the actual payload is. Cool. That's a new one for me. SH option. I don't know what TAC S does. Okay. Load config, the helpers, here's the main thing. Wait a second, did we look at this before? And I swear I feel like I've seen this payload before, because the log entry. Yup. Your log entries are, and then somewhere at the end you actually did a log. Space. No, those are all, there we go, yep. All right. Cool. That's the alert one. It's quite a bit. This is a pretty extensive, this is a 400 line. Oh, we're even going to do a number picker and everything every time a handshake is captured by an alert. Wow. So, alert payloads, I mean, our intention is that these execute and kind of are a little bit less interactive. There's nothing to stop you from doing this. I just wonder if it's going to be a good user experience. But let me just, unfortunately I can't test it without getting an account. Beware of WPA_sec. All those hashes get passed around to everyone's computer who helps crack them. I don't know how I'd feel if mine was out there and anyone could use Wiggle to find it. Yeah, so the way that I would have done this is I would probably have made my alert payload like just like a quick little, hey, we logged that, like just letting you know you have handshakes for processing. I mean, I can see the allure of having it automatic. So it's like, well, if it's going to be automatic, then just yeet it over to their servers and just like pop up a little alert dialog saying like, captured a handshake and uploaded it. But it could just be that I'm looking at some of the stuff in its configuration. It might write to config.sh and then these exported variables might, I mean, unless I set up an account, I'm not going to be able to validate this payload to such a degree. Okay. Would be cool to be able to blacklist certain SSIDs so you don't upload your own too. I know. How many times have you gotten your network's handshakes and just been like, wow, that happens a lot. I mean, I guess anybody could do a PR to this payload to add that as a feature. I don't know where I stand on this right now. And part of me kind of wants to like dig in a little bit more. Maybe not on stream, setting up an account and testing this, but it seems pretty cool. We're going to say let's come back to that and see what PR77 is. Dropbox exfiltrator. Now it's V3. Wait, we went from nothing to V3? All right. Oh, you went from V1 to V3. Wow. You skipped V2. I'm giving you hell. Just checking to make sure that the rest of this is, yep, that looks a lot better. Okay. Yep. This looks a lot better, going from whatever function. I remember reviewing this before and just being like, what is going on? Like, who's coming up with log_MSG? It maintains V2 compatibility. Oh, thank you. That made me chuckle. Yeah, this looks good. Alright, what is this? Quick Clone Pro is powerful evil twin payload that provides persistent AP cloning directly from recon mode. Oh, really? Clone SSID from selected access point in recon. Clone MAC address for complete impersonation. Persistent configuration using UCI. Oh, you're not using pineapple commands? Which is fine, but curious. Changes visible in settings open AP menu. Okay, you can do that because it's using UCI as well. Optional SSID pool integration, cool. Backup restore, how it works. Unlike basic SSID pool cloning, writes directly to the wireless via UCI command, making it persistent. Okay. You can, uses these. So you can definitely do it that way, and there's, no wrong way to, well, there's many ways to do lots of things on computers. One thing that you might want to consider if you're writing a payload similar to this are the pineapple commands. Whoa. Of which there are quite a few. So if you're just trying to set an open AP, it would be pineapple underscore. Nope, it's not pineapple underscore. Sorry. It is Wi-Fi underscore open AP. And then just pass it the parameters. That is ultimately going to go through the Pineapple server and then eventually speak to UCI. So you're getting to the same place anyway. And then when you go into the menu and look up the PineAP settings, it's going to be pulling those from UCI ultimately anyway. So regardless, you're still getting to the same place. I do love that this is a recon payload. Yep. Okay. Ooh, pretty readme. It's actually there on line 15. Oh, let's see. LED status and everything. Cute. Okay. Wild. Wild. Let's check this payload SH though. That looks okay. So these UCI commit wireless, this is not going to be as performant as using This seems pretty cool. You know what? Let me just copy this over, and we will test it out. So Recon Access Point Quick Clone Pro. Okay. Hey Dal Hampton, good to see you. Thanks for popping by. Let's go ahead and now get into Recon. And we will choose an AP and clone it. Let's do this one. Targeted payloads. Access point. Quick Clone Pro. Launch. Cute. Experienced an error during execution and has exited. Well. Okay. The only major difference is I did not name it exact. So in the off chance, yeah, quick. Okay. I don't think this is going to make a difference. It's very unlikely that you're hard coding to that directory and somehow need it to be that, but okay, let's try it again. Hey, what's up, ET Videos? Oh. Nope. Something is broken in this payload, and I do not know what. So that's your set open AP function. Here's your restore original function. You got a lot of ifs with exit ones. So it could be this, but we're not getting that error dialog. So no, it's not that. Okay. But you are doing an exit one after that. So let's see. What in the main, in the LED setup, we're not even getting to this part right here. And the confirmation. So it could be a dependency that's not met. True. Let me see if there was any mention of a dependency in the README. I mean, I believe it's just using UCI to clone the selected AP. Yeah, still no mention of a dependency. O package. Nope. Nope. No mention of dependency. Good thought though, Pentest Playbook. I mean, it's still possible. I mean, I keep looking at these little sections here and everything looks fine. Cute. I would say, does this work for anyone else? But of course, I wouldn't expect this to suddenly work for someone else. Yeah, there should be more verbose error logging. I mean, they are writing to a temp file, but only this backup SSID and backup MAC. Yeah. I mean, they're doing, you know, some error dialogues. So, were there any others? Yeah. Wait, what? Error dialogue, dialogue error? Man, I want this payload to work, and yet... Just not seeing what would be causing this. If anybody else wants to try this, there's a direct link to it. And it is expecting an AP and not a client. Yeah, I'll run it from the console. Good idea, Brandon. So, but this is expecting environment variables from the payload that we passed it to, which is what? What? You've got to be kidding me. If this is because... Oh my gosh. Did I copy the README? Wait. Did I copy the README MD? Not the payload? Oh gosh. Wow. 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 Okay. Yup. There it is. There's my hacker card. Chief, I'm turning this in. I clearly don't deserve to be on the force. I shouldn't have ever been issued one. What was I thinking? Copying a README MD into a shell script file and trying to execute it with bash. Thankfully, Brandon was there to save me from myself. I gotta say, he's the best partner I've ever had. What's that? You want to give me one more shot? You're going to put me back out on the streets? Alright, Chief. I'm going to give this payload another try. Let's see how far we get. So, when you're testing these, you're definitely going to want to get the payload.sh file. Let me just hit raw and just grab that in full. Yeah! Yep. Thanks, Brandon. Okay, we're gonna overwrite that. What's crazier was I came into Nano, I hit paste, and then it didn't even occur to me that I wasn't looking at bash when I saved the file. All right, well, let's try it again. Targeted payload, access point. Quick Clone Pro. Run it. Hey, look at that. Oh, that's cute. That's super cute. The environment variable is actually being sanitized by privacy mode. So if I were to clone this, I would be cloning it with the asterisks. Also, I'm throwing in, is this error dialog? Clone this network. Let's see. It's confirmation dialog. Okay. What I'm going to do now is go to hack5.org/pager-feedback because respect \n in confirmation dialog. that would be a helpful improvement to the payloads. So I'm just making that feature request now as those little things pop up. Okay, so where did we leave off? Wow, that was, yeah, rookie mistake. Thanks for not pointing and laughing. Regardless, I have a feeling that looking over this payload, there's no logical reason this isn't going to work as expected. So, yep. So we're gonna go ahead and stop that, because I can confidently accept this PR now. Wahoo. Okay. Couple more. Putting that on hold for just a moment. Okay. Add WAN verifier payload for OPSEC verification. Introduces utility to verify public network identity and ensure active VPN proxy masking. Dual API What does this do? Baseline comparison allows users to save a baseline AP and detects identity. That's just... Okay. What does it do? Pull request. So you request to have your changes pulled into the main repo for the payloads, and I just checked those requests. You can consider it another way is I'm running out of things here. I'm a little toast. WAN verifier, the lightweight utility for the pager. It allows you to quickly verify your external network footprint and compare a baseline. Oh, so does it check to see if your ISP has changed things? Okay. Interesting. All right, well, I believe we've got curl and JQ. I know we've got JQ. Do we have curl? No, yes, we do. Okay, good, good. All right, well. Well, let's actually test the payload this time. You know, the SH file. WAN verifier. Oh, this is gonna dox me. Yeah, let's get our docs on. What is this in general? General. WAN verifier. Okay, and that was actually bash. So I'm thinking maybe I run this one non-interactively or you know, not on camera. Would you guys mind if I just do this for a moment? I want to make sure this payload works without inviting everybody. into my public IP. WAN verifier, launch, fetching WAN details. I'm just assuming it. Yep, there's my public IP. There we go. Oh, cute. I like the location. Texas. And it knows my ISP. Okay, and then I can refresh data, or I can save it as baseline. I'm going to save it as baseline. Saved. Cool. Status match. Matches baseline IP. Okay. Cool. Interesting payload. Well, I can confidently say that one works. So, let's go ahead and merge that one. Oh, I just did that one. Okay, add client Wi-Fi picker and configuration payload. Ooh. These payloads allow the user to change their client Wi-Fi network by selecting from a list of networks they have configured. The client Wi-Fi picker configuration allows the user to, this is great for when you have multiple lab environments. Oh, yeah, wow. I'm so glad someone did this. Who did this? Oh, the dad nerd. Oh, I got a very sweet message from the dad nerd. I need to get back to the dad nerd. Very cool. I'm excited to see this. Okay, presents a menu of configurable SSIDs via pager dialogues. Prompts select. Okay. Very cool. Question is this going to use UCI or is this going to use a Pineapple command, Wi-Fi Connect command? Okay. Error dialogues, some logging. Ah, you're using UCI. Okay, so. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yes. All right, so. Okay, so UCI is fine, but whenever there's a Ducky script command to do whatever it is that you're doing, you run the risk of desyncing the server. I think it's Wi-Fi Connect. I'm like 90% sure it's Wi-Fi Connect. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. It's not a reason to not accept it because I do know it's going to work, but it is always preferable to use a Ducky script command to do the thing if such a command exists. All right, so did we test this one? Oh no, we have not. All right, let's view the file. Let's grab the raw, and what's the directory here? Switch client Wi-Fi. Cool. Switch client Wi-Fi. Oh, I'm back on. All right. Oh, save, exit, and let's run it. General. What was it called again? Client Wi-Fi picker should be at the top. Oh, there it is. This is probably... Yeah, that's fine. I don't care anymore. Let's go. What do we got? No saved Wi-Fi profiles. Run client Wi-Fi picker configuration first. Okay. How do we do that? Is there a separate payload? I didn't read the instructions. Oh, you're using oh, wow. You're using payload set config. No freaking joke. This is cool. Most have not gotten into this yet. So, this payload quickly switches Wi-Fi between networks that have already entered, so you do not have to type SSID password every time. It prompts the user, applies the chosen network via UCI, and reloads wireless. Presents a menu of configured SSIDs via pager dialog. Prompt the selected confirmation. Updates the station. Okay. Configuration. Profiles are stored in the pager config using the pager config command. You know what okay, we haven't even... Wow. We have not even gotten into this, but payload set config, payload get config, payload del config. These commands are pretty dope. So, to learn about most commands, you just run them and they'll give you usage. Payload set config will store a permanent payload configuration. And so you give it the name of the payload, the option, and the value. And then let's see, the payload name must be simple text names, no spaces. Yep, payload should be unique. Option names must be, okay. The value should be quoted if it contains spaces or special characters. So in this case, run the switch. Okay, they persist. Run the switch client Wi-Fi configuration payload to create, view, and update profiles. Oh, nice. You made a separate, is this a separate payload? Hang on, did you send 2 PRs? Oh, okay. There's a configuration payload. Well, there you go. I was just missing the config payload. Let's do the configuration one first. Switch client Wi-Fi configuration. Okay, so with that saved, let's go ahead and execute this payload and see. I wonder if this is doing the configuration for us. It is. Well, that's wild. I wonder if it's going to print it on the screen. Because if it's going to print my SSIDs and password and encryption on the screen, I might want to not run this one on a stream. So let me just run this for myself. General. Wi-Fi picker configuration. Launch. Aha. Okay, SSID. I see. So this is what I'm getting. So it allows you to go ahead and edit the SSID. Let's just give it some data. 1, 2, 3. That's going to be our SSID for right now. Save. Okay, select an option. Open WPA2. We're going to do WPA2. 2. Okay, cool. I'm going to do the password. Okay. And now, let's see if it saves this configuration. Add another network. Yes, let's add another network. And now let's add one called foo. So now, with foo saved, we are going to make this one open. I think one was open. So now we should have 2 configurations. Add another network? No, we're done. So this should probably now exit. Okay, saved 2, great. So now when we run Wi-Fi, client Wi-Fi picker, this is going to use the payload options. Yep, there we go, and it's offering me 1, 2, 3 and foo. So that means, love it. That is really cool. This is actually the first payload I have seen where somebody actually uses the payload get config and payload set config. That is very cool. It's a way to have multiple configuration options within a payload. That's very cool. And honestly, once we have the menu system in place in Ducky script, such that you can, oops, let me stop. Let's exit. Yes, sorry, I'm spamming keys. Stop payload execution. Yes, that's what I'm, yes, go back to the log. So this dialog right here, or say, as a better example, like this dialog right here, is something that we're working on bringing into Ducky script so that you'll just be able to pop up this instead of popping up an alert with options and then telling the user to type in a number. So that's going to make things a lot nicer. And then we've also talked about potentially exposing, say, like a payload.json such that you could actually have like a themed payload, as it were. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have toggles and checkboxes and really any of the other elements that you could do in the UI, and of course your own graphics and things to that extent. So that's definitely something we're working on, and it's exciting to think just how much better that's going to even be. So this is cool. This looks really good. I'm quite impressed. Awesome use of payload set config. Cool. Let's merge that guy. Wait, is the dad nerd in chat? Oh my god, the dad nerd's right there. That moment when you like It's like sending a comment on GitHub. And then I just like look over. I'm sorry, I got like so many windows open right now. But that just, that makes my day. Because I'm like, I really need to add like another view. You have no idea. I'm like surrounded by so much stuff right now. And I'm like looking at this and that. And then I'm like reviewing this. And I'm like, oh yeah, let me just send a message over to the dad nerd. And I know I'm like way behind on DMs on Discord. But I got one from the dad nerd, and it just it filled my heart with joy. So anyway, that's just wild, and I love just oh, you know, okay, all right, story time if you don't mind. It's like always it's a joy to see you all and to see your creativity and be demoing and playing with this stuff. And I'm tickled that I literally just ran into you in that sense. And man, I wish we could all just like teleport to Grand Central Station on 404 for a little get together. Yeah, ET videos. We definitely need. I think the only other angle that I have right now is, and it doesn't matter right now. Point is, all right, so it's kind of my story to tell, kind of. This is not my story, this is Seb's story. But if you remember Seb from Wi-Fi Pineapple Mark, I want to say Mark 4 through Mark, I don't know, did Seb work on the Mark 7? I think Seb Kenna, author of the Wi-Fi Pineapple, for most of the Mark 4, definitely the Mark 5, Nano, and Tetra. I don't know if the Mark 7, I think Foxtrot was 7. In any event, so this is like early days. This is like the Mark 5 days, or maybe it was the Mark 4. But Seb was in university, and so he's in the UK, in uni, and he's in a cybersecurity class, and the professor is demonstrating none other than the pineapple. And so the professor explained it in a way that wasn't like logically true. I don't remember the exact extent of it, but it was something to the effect of like, I remember Seb was like, yeah, that's not how that works. And so he says this, and the professor is like, no, it definitely works that way. I'm the professor, kid. And then Seb goes, do you want to hit that help dialogue there? You want to hit like help about? And he's like, oh, okay. And he clicks the thing, and it like reads, and it says like credit, like Hack5, Mubix, Seb Kenna. And Seb's like, that's me. I'm just like, man, I wish I could have been a fly on the wall for that moment. About the Wi-Fi Pineapple, have you seen all the Wi-Fi Pineapple Nano gaming routers with your logo on AliExpress? No, send me a link. Really? Interesting. Okay, cool. Back to the PRs. Thank you, the Dad Nerd. I'm glad that you're digging in and enjoying this as much as we've been enjoying building it. Hash topless manual. This payload is based off the great alert-based hash topless uploader by HuntZ. Oh, it's the Dad Nerd again. This version is manual. Well, let's see. Good looking README. Did you mean, hey, the Dad Nerd? Did you mean for the hash topless manual upload payload PR to include a text adventure game? Because it does. Nothing wrong with that as long as they both work. But typically we like PRs to be separate payloads. But anyway, this looks cool. Let me run this real quick, and then we'll see what that we'll see what this is. Is this like a work in progress where you weren't meant to? Oops. Oh, did you just move that real quick? Because now I can't even see it. Oh, empty file. Ah. Are you working on a text adventure? Because if you are, I want to play it. Okay. Well, let me just throw this in hash topless manual upload. Oh, and I'm going to need the config.sh. Okay, I'll grab that as well. Oh, that's right. I don't have an API key over there, do I? I don't think I do. We can still test it to the extent that we can. Config.sh. Here we go. All right, is this under general? Yeah, general. Hash topless. Launch. I haven't configured it, so it's probably just going to error and say, yep, user because server URL is not configured. And that's okay. I'm not going to set up an API key and all of that, but couldn't paste the full link. What yeah, I'll just search query it. Great. Okay. Oh shoot, did that also include the text adventure LLM payload.sh? Yeah, let's see if I foobarred that. Whoa. Oops. Oops. Oh man. I did a goof. Look at that. This should be in library recon, not payloads library recon. Oops. Well, at least it's only 2 files I have to fix now. Alright, well, I'll fix that after the stream. Yeah. Wait. Oh, okay, good. It did not overwrite. Weird. Okay. Then I'm not going to I'm not going to worry too much about that. It's okay, the Nerd Dad, we got it. I mean, if you need updates, obviously send PRs as necessary. But I'm not going to worry too much about that. All right, Pocket Terminal is a terminal for the pager so that you can run any command without having to be on virtual pager or be SSH'd into it. Wait, what? What? Inspired by the live stream done on about 2 hours and 13 minutes into the stream. Use up and down arrow keys to scroll, B to exit the terminal. Interesting. Let's give it a shot. What could go wrong? It's going to be in Pocket Terminal under General, all right? Okay, pocket term. Let's go. Enter your command. Okay. LSUSB. Results will be saved too. Hey, sweet. Look at that. What are we doing? Save or delete? Neither. I think I'm good. But, sweet. No. I think I'm good. Sweet. Look at that. I mean, oh great. You're kidding me. Oddly, I don't see it with those terms. But if I just type in hack5, that usually... Yep, none of that's us. No, that's all counterfeit. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say if you see something like this, that is very much not hack5. Oh, it's a gaming accessory router. Cute. Well, I'll tell you one thing. That's not us. Fun. Fun. The joys of success, I guess. All right. Hey, Sasquatch, good to see you. And right, I feel like, right, I am like dressed for the occasion, you know? I've been having fun with these PRs, and the community has been keeping me busy with them as well. So I figure, you know what, if I'm going to show up and do these pull requests with you, then I should get festive. It's good to see you. I don't know if I have your email, Sasquatch, but mine... Let me just see if I do. Oh, of course I do. Because of the game. Oh man, I need to get back to the game. I wonder how the Lost Glitches is doing. Okay. That's exciting. That would be a fun thing to play on the stream as well. So, yeah. Maybe, talking Sasquatch, maybe we hop on a stream sometime and play a little bit of Lost Glitches. That could be fun. No, code-based. Sebastian moved on. He is in Australia. I tell friends that oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Sweet. Well, that's good. I'm just gonna, now that I remember that I have your super awesome, easy to remember email, I will hit you up for that because that sounds like a lot of fun. Okay. Did I commit that? Yes, I did. Sweet. Okay, here we are. Paperboy, production ready. Or Pager Boy, not Paperboy. Paperboy is a fun video game. Oh, hey! Look who it is. It's stock weather again. So this I merged the other day because it had come through and looked amazing. And then I realized, I was like, man, I really want to cover this on the stream. So I'm glad there's an update because I'm just going to pull this and we're going to run it. Because this is a sweet little payload. And now that I've committed this, let me just go ahead and pull this down. I also feel like now would be a good time to switch payload or switch themes. I'm feeling DedSec because we did update that. Did we do the themes update? I think we did. Or do we? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going DedSec. But then I really want to show off this. This is so exciting. Pager Boy, classified for your eyes only. Pager Boy is an interesting concept for a payload because it is a combination. It's almost like theme, but it's oh, that's so sweet. I love that you're doing a pager video for the Lost Glitches. All right, there we go. Refresh our virtual pager. Yes. All right, so I want to update my themes, or update my payloads. I'll just do update payloads here. Nice. The new payload interface looks really good on the DedSec. We're gonna review each? No. We're just gonna update all. Yep. It does look fire. Is the pineapple on AliExpress legit? No. If you find anything Hack5 on AliExpress, it is not. The only place that is legit is hack5.org and any of the authorized resellers that are listed on our site. If it's not, it's probably a scam. Okay. Well, payload complete. So let's go ahead and now head over to Pager Boy. And yeah, general Pager Boy. Pager Boy controller. This is cool. Yeah, just like use your best judgment. I think it's pretty obvious which is what's a scam. Okay, here we go. Pager Boy theme controller, classic mode active. Up to switch to Pager Boy, down to keep classic. So I'm just going to click up. Activating Pager Boy theme. Pager Boy theme activated. All right, so here's the fun thing. You're like, what just happened? If I now hard refresh this page, that's so cool, dude. Oh my gosh, I love this. That is adorable. And then there's like a toggle up at the top. Oh, dark mode. Oh my gosh. I have to pull this up on my phone. Oh man, this is too cool. Because remember the other day how I had mentioned, in fact, oh, look at the, oh my god, it's like a Game Boy. It's so cute. Look at this. If you go into /pineapple, you'll see there's a UI directory. Go into CD to UI, and you'll see this right here is the this this is the virtual pager, and I can see that the index.html.original is the regular virtual pager, which is awesome because our boy Starkweather, oh my gosh, did the respectable thing and kept a backup copy. And now we can switch back and forth between Pager Boy. This is too cool. All right. Oh, whoa! What? I did not expect Start and Select to work. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, and Start takes you to the terminal and Select. That is amazing. I freaking love this. That is too cute. And then, hang on, that means if I pull up what is my I run so many pagers I forget what my which one is set up with what. Management AP, network name. Okay, pager DK. All right, pager DK. Doot 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 doot. Cool. And now from my phone, 172. Oh man, look how nice that looks. Okay. Dude, this is sweet. I love how, oh man, that looks good. Let me fold it back over and let's refresh to see if it's responsive enough to, that just looks absolutely wicked. Love it. That is just way too cool. Man, I am so stoked about this. What an awesome payload. Very cool. See, I wish we got like download stats or some sort of ratings or some other way to like know what, you know, which are the best payloads. Because I feel like if there was some sort of, you know, like likes or any other mechanism within GitHub, I just don't want people to sleep on Pager Boy, is all I'm getting at. It's such a cool payload. Congratulations. Okay. Hey, remember Good Portal? Good Portal ended up in Payload Purgatory. Yeah, I don't know how to implement. Look, okay, so in a perfect world, GitHub would have both like a kind of like an upvote element, some way to, we have over 80 payloads now. We might be up to 100 payloads now. I don't know. You guys are keeping me busy, so that's why I'm here. And I love it. And I just want to like make it easier for you guys to find the best stuff. And I want the folks that are making the best stuff to be rewarded the best. And it, once it's in the repo, it's just kind of like there. And so there are two things that the infrastructure of GitHub, in my opinion, is kind of missing. First is any sort of way to know whether it's download numbers or likes or upvotes or whatever. Some way to see, you know, what's good. And then the other thing is a little bit more collaboration. I know it's GitHub, like that's got, if you're a software engineer, like the collaboration element is kind of like intuitive, but for everybody else, there's no like comments. There's not like a discussion section within any given payloads. And I feel like that's also lacking because you put it up there and then it's just crickets. Like, I feel like I don't want to switch architecture. Obviously, this is like, it's a great architecture. It's a great, or I should say platform for what we're trying to do. But I feel like there's areas for improvement there, and I'm just going to leave it at that. And maybe if somebody has some good ideas, we can look into some stuff. But yeah, upgrade your mic. When you laugh, my ears cringe. It sounds like you're in a tin can. Sorry about that. I am, I'm just wearing a lav. So, I have a nice mic, but my nice mic over here is USB, and my mixer is expecting just 1/8 inch. So, sure about that. Yeah. Anyway, that is my feedback on GitHub. All right, cool. I've implemented the following changes based on your comments in previous PR and recorded live stream. Very helpful to watch. I think this should be a much better experience. Cool, I'm excited for it. I fixed additional HTTP firewall redirect rule, fix the OPAC. Okay, so remember from last time, Spencer Shepard submitted good portal, and it had a problem where when I tested it, its evil portal or captive portal that it set up did not allow, it broke forwarding of traffic on the device, which is why we put it in purgatory. So hopefully this fixes it, and then we can just get it out of there. How terrible is it? Is it, if guys, if it's like really terrible, if it's obnoxious, I'll just swap mics right now. I'll just rummage through my equipment and find like a XLR mic and some sort of, you know, I'm sure I've got a mixer around here somewhere. This is just like, this is a lav that's typically meant to go in a mic pack, and I just have it running straight into the board. But when I checked it, it seems okay. For some reason, for me, the output is only in the left ear, but when I check my levels on my mixer, it is in stereo. So, I don't know. The mic's fine? Okay. It clips when I get excited. Yeah, it's because this doesn't have a compressor built in. I should probably just get like a cheap, like, Rode or Elgato or whoever makes just like a decent, just make it do the thing box. You know, I've been doing this, I've been doing YouTube for over 20 years. I'm kind of at a point where I'm a little over it as far as like the setup and equipment and all of that stuff is concerned. It's just like, at this point, I'm just like, whatever, give me a box that works. I've futzed with, I can tell you horror stories about Genlock on multiple analog signals over S-video, which like predates component and HDMI. So anyway, yeah, I know. I love how the purgatory folder stuck as well. Okay, so let's hope that this fixes it, because if this is the ticket, then we'll be off to the races. Oh, yeah, change the name problem. There we go. Captive portal PHP changed a little. That's not where the issue was. I'm pretty sure the issue was in the payload SH, and it was going to be down here in the firewall section. Okay, redirecting HTTP traffic. That's new. Test actual DNS resolution. Okay. I mean, I feel like at this point, best thing for me to do is just yeet it over and test it. You used to use old headphones as a mic back in the 98 days. Isn't it wild that a speaker and a microphone are the same thing, just in reverse? It's just a cone. It's a cone and a magnet. Like, it's just sound pressure moving a magnet, creating electrical signals. And a speaker is that in reverse. It's electrical signals moving a magnet, moving a cone to create sound pressure. In the same way that a generator and a motor, like an electric motor and electric generator, are the same thing. Like, one you apply current and it spins, the other you spin it and it creates current. I love the simplicity of those kinds of things. This song is my favorite capybara on YouTube, and I'm happy to disseminate the good stuff. Good strats! What's up? Welcome to the fun zone. Go Strats, good to see you, dude. Oh man, see, we got to get Ghost Strats in on the Lost Glitches, and then get Talking Sasquatch, Ghost Strats, and I on a stream to fight for ultimate hacker supremacy via Steam game. You know, that could be a lot of fun. And we got Hackazilla Rex in here. Man, this is just like my, this is so great. I love hanging here. Thanks everybody for showing up. Y'all are making my Friday great. Happy New Year, everyone. All right, I'm just gonna download a zip of your repo into my temp folder in a new folder called temp. As you do. And then within library, I know it's under user. Is it general? Where does this payload live? Oh, nice! You updated the unstable one. Oh, that means I can just accept the PR and then just yeet this onto my pager with the theme update. Yeah, they're all in the known unstable. Perfect. Oh, except for the good portal remove. Oh, no, that's your remove script. Okay, cool. The temp directory arc. So let's see here. Let's just go ahead and then, since this is safe to pull, because it's just going to go into purgatory, now I can come back over here to PagerBoy, and let's head back. Did PagerBoy stop updating? No, there we go. Okay, cool. So from within PagerBoy, oh, you know, we need to get those Ghost Strats themes up in here too. Payloads, purgatory, known unstable, and now good portal, configure. I do find this payload, this theme a little difficult to. Oh my God! You know what I just noticed? PagerBoy, the background is based on what's on screen. It's checking the color of the image and then making a background to match. Did anybody else notice that? That's phenomenal. Oh, I think it's like a blurred out. Yeah, I think it's this image but zoomed in and Gaussian blur or something. That is so cool. Oh, Ghost Strats. Dude, speaking of atmosphere, I sent you one of these guys. You gotta see what this looks like under UV light. I don't know if your setup is UV, but I'm definitely a fan of the vibes, and I know that this, I know you went for the black one, and I respect that. Us Team Yellow folks, we know what's up, and we know that under UV, this looks hot. So just gonna throw that out there. Man, yeah, the attention to detail on PagerBoy is next level. Love it. I am, however, I wonder if it's like, is this on screen? Oh, you know what it is? Yeah, so it's an aliasing issue. You notice how, see where it says client mode setup or management AP? And then when we come over here, and I don't know how well this is going to come across on stream because it might be like 720p, but this is compressed. In fact, I wonder if this image is actually, okay, it's 480 by 222, but I feel like it's getting clipped. And I don't know if it's PagerBoy or if it's, because I don't remember seeing that previous to PagerBoy. Let's switch out of PagerBoy and verify, because maybe it's the theme. And then what was the other? Oh, and then we're testing our new our new purgatory payload. Wanted to look legit from a distance, so I gave it from plausible deniability. I love it, dude. This is so cool. Pager boy controller, launch. And then this is great. It just, you could also do this with, say, a confirmation dialog, but I think using, you know, wait for input and then testing up or down works as well. So switch to classic, down. He has super UV. I don't know what he uses, but it's wild. It is zoomed in the version that, okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's a zoomed in version, and then it like applies a Gaussian blur, I'm assuming. So I'm trying to figure out, because if I'm going to take a screenshot of this before I refresh the page so I know I'm not crazy, or if I am crazy, which I am, it's for a different reason. So we're just going to, this is what I'm talking about here, where the font is getting clipped. And that right there, to me, is a byproduct of a scale that's using like a nearest neighbor instead of, because if it was using like a bilinear or bicubic, it would have like aliasing. Same thing with this W. This W doesn't look quite right. And I don't know if that's us, if that's the theme, but I'm gonna now hard refresh. Okay, so now I'm gonna capture this and throw it into the same Photoshop. Oh yeah, and look at that, instantly. Yeah, it's scaling is what it is. Because that looks correct. And the Pager Boy one is scaling it, which, yeah. Wait, what? The first game payload has been uploaded to the hub? Oh, sweet. Thanks, Peaks. It's a tanning bed just on the ceiling? Wow. What a hack. Anyway, it's not the end of the world or anything. It's just something I noticed, and I think it's probably just some CSS. Like, it's probably the way that you're doing, like, getting it to fit on the screen. But regardless, I'm stoked. I think it's gorgeous. But that's just like an area for improvement. All right, so now with that, oh, I know. Developing for every size screen is just like, yeah, it's always going to be a compromise. I know how this goes, especially in the, you know, world of like responsive design, because like half the folks are using like mobile, and then even if they are using mobile, is it iOS, is it Android? So, all right. So where's our known unstable payload? Here we go. Let me just do a quick before validation before running this. Oh, that's hilarious too, because literally as I speak, I still have this on my phone. It's cached, but from previous, and you can tell that it looks great on mobile. So it's just one of those things. Yeah. Oh, what was I doing? I am validating client internet connection via. So I'm turning off my mobile access. Yeah, so turning off my mobile data on my phone. I'm connecting to my pager over its open Wi-Fi as soon as I remember. Come on, Wi-Fi. Pager open yellow. Great. So let's just validate this. Come over to Pine AP and clients. Yep, I see my client. Nah, I don't want to kick him. Okay, that's me. Great. And then from my phone, if I pull up example.com, okay, great. I'm happy with that. I have internet access. I can load IANA. So, cool. That's my before. So now let's run this payload and validate that it works. And if it does, then we can move it out of purgatory. Known unstable. Good portal configure. Launch. Install Nginx. Yes. Well, this is good timing. I need just a moment while that installs Nginx. I'll be right back. Dude, is it just me, or is that like such a good looking error page, error screen, you know? Good portal configure experienced an error during execution and has exited. I think I know why. Installing Nginx. Nginx installation failed. Please install manually. I think I know why. Let me check my O package. Cat etc opkg distfeeds.conf. Yeah, it's got the hack5 one. I think I fixed it on my black pager and not. We are just going to remove that line. Okay, let's try this payload again. This could easily be fixed by changing the ampersand after opkg update to a semicolon, or doing them as two separate commands. But that's fixed in 1.0.5, so let's see. You don't think I'm up to date on that payload? Oh, you're right. I'm not. I have been doing, disconnected. Oh, that's fun. Oh, we're restarting the server. I have angered the demo gods. Yeah, Grim, you are absolutely right, because I merged this, but I forgot to pull down the latest. A pen. The hack5 pen for pen testing. Cute. Why not? Okay, so let's update our payloads. Also, for as fire as this theme is, I am noticing that it's a little hard to read certain things. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's dope, but I'm just going to bring it back to vanilla. Oh, yeah! Soroka 88. Dude, I love the update to the theme. So much attention to detail. Like the skeleton finger or the boot animation was amazing. The double-click the power button screen looked great. I love the latest updates you did to the payload log. Dude, great theme. You did a bang-up job. It's okay. This is a me thing. Please don't take this as criticism at all. I think it's one of these, like, this is just me being me, where like I get used to this. I've been looking at this for the last over a year, and I just want to see what I know when I'm testing the unknown as we go into the unknown stable area. Although that does remind me, I do need to now update my payloads. So launch that. Okay, we're not going to review each, we're just going to update all. There we go. Anybody make any good New Year's resolutions? Anybody want to guess my New Year's resolution? Yeah, the checkbox isn't going to be a finger. It's not a bug. It's because it's a toggle switch. Start smoking. That's hilarious. Yeah. That's my New Year's resolution this year. 480 by 222. Okay. So we've updated our payloads. We now have the latest unknown stable good portal configure. Yeah, see, this is it. Sakura, this is the only place where I really felt like on this screen it was a little hard to read. So that's why I just went back to this. Because I think it was just like yellow on white. That's all. And of course, things look very different on Virtual Pager than they do on the crispy screen itself. So this could also be just a... Okay, this payload will block internet access to clients on the LAN. Okay. Clients will not have internet access until credentials are entered, like a real captive portal. Internet blocking persists until good portal remove payload is executed. Could this have been user error? Okay, cool. Well, let's do it. And let's install Nginx. Yeah. A pineapple apple pen? A pineapple apple pen. I wonder if we could like hire the pineapple apple pen guy to be our official like launch salesperson for it. That'd be cool. You'll want to download Evil Portals for full experience. Yes, I know that the default one just has a authorized button, but you're absolutely right in that I'll probably want the ones with the PHP to then actually nab credentials and log those to loot, which I would assume if I dig into this some more, files change, if I check the README, okay, so payload sets up a captive portal, engagement, okay. There we go. Automatic credential logging to root loot. Yep. We got the whitelist and the remove. Cool. Yes, I agree. Brandon, it does indeed seem that the good portal is meant to be like, yo, dog, I heard you like Wi-Fi. Would you like to know how to not do it wrong? Custom portal directory in good portal name. Portal from, okay. Work out of the box with this setup, including credential. Okay, interesting. All right, install evil portals collection. This will install git if needed and oh wow, automatic. Not directly. It's Ruby, and I mean, it's a Linux box, so yes, but it's not going to be a great experience. Kind of want to try this, because I don't know if I'm going to have this option again, although I probably will. I don't think this is using the, what are they called again, like the payload config commands. Yeah, I might as well just do it now. Let's just do it now. And then the question is going to be, how do we then configure which portal to use? Because I want to try, obviously, this one first. We'll see together, Grim. I'm not commenting on that. Oh, I didn't have Git on this one. This is the issue of running multiple pagers. It's easy to forget which one's on which. Ooh. Ooh. Frosty on Discord just dropped that in channel. I'm gonna just say that's pretty. Really want to see where that's going. That looks really good. But why is it not pink? You'll get a prompt to select which portal. Aha! And then run configure again to switch. That makes a lot of sense. It's much. Oh yeah, of course. Once OPKG is happy, I'm assuming this will go pretty quick. And I don't know if Grim, if you were here for the discussion about the list picker, but essentially in the future, in a future firmware version, we'll offer a ducky script command to be able to just like pop up the menu and choose from a list instead of having to like list and then capture a number for an option. But yeah, that sounds pretty intuitive. And Graham, I don't know how much of the other stream you saw, but I hope that we were able to convey the intention behind putting your payload in purgatory. And I hope there's no hard feelings or anything about that. I just, you know, knowing that it was going to cause some heartbreak potentially for some users that would then have to either muck with the firewall or more easily just reset. Oh damn, Frosty. this is too cool. That's pretty cool. Sweet. Cool. Thanks. I think everybody was understanding of it. I haven't looked at these in forever. Oh my god, is this 9 years old? For the Tetra and Nano. Oh my gosh. Wow. We don't even have the Tetra from, oh my gosh. Frozen Java. Man, this is great. I would assume that it's quite a few stars and forks. Oh, have you guys seen this? Hang on, error. Have you guys seen the payload tester that Airwolf has been doing? So cool. Is it? Hey, wait, was it Airwolf or Frosty? Oh, sorry, Discord stuff, like multiple conversations. But there is, we'll show it if there is something to show. But it's very cool. All right, copying good portals. Yeah, KP, there's just a lot of awesome activity, and you guys are definitely keeping me busy, so I'm happy to... Oh, sweet. It's up there. Yes. Okay. Check this out, guys. This looks pretty sweet. Airwolf on our Discord has a tool, a theme tool, that allows you to test themes on your computer. It parses our JSON. I'm looking for a screenshot here. I don't see one. But, for instance, that's what it looks like. Just posted this on Discord, and I just love the idea that you could, like, potentially run and develop a theme locally on your computer, and then just copy it over to your pager. So I will for sure be digging into this. Nice. Okay. We'll come back to that. Oh, looks like portal directories. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's a pretty great tool for development. Really? Brandon, have you used this? I have not. I saw like a screenshot on Discord the other day, and I haven't had a chance to like test this out. But this, I mean, conceptually, oh man, that could be so cool. And what's wild is, from what I understand, from what I read on Discord, Airwolf was like waiting for their pager to arrive in the mail, and while they were waiting on their shipment, they just got into the theme like modding element of it, got onto our GitHub, figured out our architecture for the theme with the JSON and the PNGs, and then built out a parser and a tool to render them on your desktop. And I'm just like, what? I love it. So yeah, I can't wait. I will be for sure testing that out here soon. And maybe there's like maybe we need to, you know, we definitely need better, I don't know what it is, like whether it's on a forum or something, because not everything fits into the nice, perfect bucket that is a theme PR or a payload PR or a ringtone PR. And so I don't know what the answer is right now, but I think it might have something to do with also wanting to have a mechanism for curating payloads, getting likes or upvotes and comments and things of that nature. So anyway, lots of awesome potential to curate the community more, as just there's been so much exciting development. So yeah, that is, and it's so cool to hear from the community using other tools from the community to develop their themes and whatnot. It's like you couldn't ask for a better, as you know, as someone from Hack 5, I can say this is like, you couldn't ask for a better experience. All right, so we're going to go with number 1, default payload, or default theme. Sorry, words are hard right now. Portal. So save, okay. Configuring Nginx, creating a backup, setting the index. Okay. Good. Wait, why are we stopping Nginx now? Added 404, created, setting permissions, permission set, stopping Nginx. Why are we stopping Nginx? Captain Howdy 404, that would be really cool. Validating Nginx configuration. Configuration is valid. Starting Nginx with a net script. Ah, there you go. Configuring the firewall rules. Adding the HTTP, adding the DNS. Redirect rules for TCP and UDP. Ooh, a Mr. Robot theme would be cool. Okay. DNS hijacking activated, IP forwarding enabled. Okay, IPv6 disabled on BR LAN, whitelisting setup, portal is fallbacks working, DNS hijacking active. Okay, cool. All right, I love that there's like instructions right here, and I can just scroll up. Notes, firewall rules will persist across reboot. Run good portal remove payload to clean state. Connection refused errors. Okay. Oh, this is great. Such nice error handling, or at least communicating to the user the right expectation. Run payload. Run good portal configure against install packages. Will persist. So running. Yeah, of course. All right. Testing. Client on OpenAP or Evil Observe. Okay. Let's do it. Let's now, on my device, let's see. Oh, immediately saw, whoops. Ah! Sorry, I've got too much going on my phone. Anyway, I see sign in to, I've got too much on my screen I would otherwise show you, but sign into Wi-Fi network, pager open yellow, like immediately. I click that, and nice! Captive portal security demo. Look at that. This looks really good on mobile as well. Let's see, educational demonstration. You're connected to a network intercepting your traffic. All HTTP, HTTPS requests are redirected to this page. Auto reconnect risk. Did your device connect automatically? Most devices remember. This is so cool. You can do what you can do. Auto reconnect exploit. Traffic interception, fake login. This is great. So I believe that this demo one does not have the ability to then pass me through, which is actually good. That's kind of what you want. So yeah, disconnect from this network to exit. Nice. Very nice. Well, that's really exciting. So now I should be able to then just run the configure script again, choose a different portal, and then we should be good to go. So configure, and this will run a lot faster. Oh, no way. Soroka's working on an F Society theme. That's sweet. Hey, Soroka, so glad that you could make it. Good night. Thanks for popping by, and thanks for making some awesome themes. Hello, Billy Ninja. Okay, so let's just do the one that is least likely to sue me. Does Twitter even exist anymore? Let's do Twitter. That ain't real. Come at me, Elon. Yeah, I thought Yahoo at first. Plush. Save. Okay. Oh, right, I don't have PHP installed. That'll take several minutes. Okay. You know what? I gotta say, what a user-friendly payload in that it's like, you need this thing, and not, you need this thing. It's like, you need this. Want? You know? I appreciate that. I'm excited to see what people do with like themes that are more than, I don't want to just say more than just skins, but there's like a lot you can do in terms of like, you know, moving things around and having different strings. I need to do a whole like theme hacking course. When we're in this interesting period right now, past launch through the holidays, like we don't reconvene. I don't reconvene with the developers until Monday. And so we're all just kind of like off doing our thing. And I'm trying to, you know, curate and cultivate community while we're in this kind of rest phase that was so well deserved. The team has put in so many hours, like absolutely ridiculous amount of time to make this happen. And yeah, so putting together a theme course or something to that effect is on the list of the many things that we want to do. And it's just one of those where I'm not about to, last thing I'm going to do right now is bug the developers. So, yep. Okay, where are we with PHP? Installing packages, sweet. Glad you like FSO. There is, oh wait, on the theming elements, no. It's thankfully easy enough to just like read and figure out. Like I wrote a good portion of the interface that you see just using the theme architecture that Corbin put together. And it's actually, it only, like, what's interesting about it is like as we developed, we kept on making the architecture better for it, which then made it easier to make all of the pages that we needed. And then things like developer theme reload happened later in development. But if you just dig into the, let's see, themes here, it's, wait, what? Oh, I'm on yours. Hang on. That's, I want to be on, oh, I probably want to leave this open. What? Why do I have this? I don't know why I have that open. I want to test so many GitHubs. But I do have a cheat sheet somewhere. So I can definitely throw y'all the cheat sheet. If you go into War Games, there's a page that has many of the like display. Okay, cool. So you can kind of learn pretty easily by just like reading over some of these. So we have our layers and our selected layer. And then for each of those, the selected layer, that's what happens when you know, hover, navigate to something. You can just change the text completely. And what you see here is what we do is we use the text color palette. That will accept any value from theme.json, and we just use the words blue and yellow and such that have RGB values. But what this means is when this layer is normally present, it will show that menu PNG and then brightness. And then when you select it, it will show the same menu PNG, but the word brightness, which is a text element, will be recolored to yellow. The other interesting thing of note here is the ID. You always need an ID and an XY coordinate, but you'll notice that the text is offset on the X coordinate by 40. And this is relative to this X here. So this is actually like 210, but you don't have to do 210. You don't have to, you know, you could hard code every single XY, or you can nest, and the reason for that 40 pixel offset on the X-axis is because you've got this menu PNG. So that allows you to like push it over some. And then for every selected item, you have a target, and that target can be anything within the theme.json. So you can have this target go to a different page completely. In this case, it goes to an option dialog, and there's two different kinds of option dialogs, and you can go into the I'll show you where the option dialog is. Dialogs, option dialog, and you'll see in this case it's targeting option dialog narrow. Well, that's going to be UI option dialog narrow, and that is a slightly different version of your regular option dialog, except it has a narrow PNG for its background layer, and then we kind of move some X and Y over to squish it to fit a little nicer, because sometimes you don't need the big wide guy. And anyway, it's going to target this component, and it's going to pass it this variable. And all of these variables that start with $_ are internal variables, and so the brightness variable is going to get sent to this option dialog component, and then that will do the rest for you. It knows what to do with that variable. It's going to say like, oh cool, we can change the brightness. And so that's just like how one of those work, and they all work very similarly. You'll notice this with, so all of these are like, that's regular option dialog, and this one's option dialog narrow. And then sometimes you've got a toggle, probably not in the display one. Which one has a toggle? General? Does general have a toggle? Option dialog narrow, yeah, inline toggle. And so in this case, it's passing the variable $_vibrate to this target, which is inline toggle, and it knows, oh, okay, I'm going to toggle that. And these inline toggles are using a template. So similar to the other one where it was a static menu.png, we do the 40 pixel offset where we do our text that says vibrate, but instead of a static PNG, we pass a variable. Again, that same variable that we're toggling, $_vibrate, we're passing it to a template called toggle. So those templates, if we come into components, you'll see a templates directory, and then in here, you'll see your toggle, and this is how the toggle is actually built. If it's enabled, it's going to look like this. And if it's disabled, it's going to look like that. And these are the actual elements that make up your checkbox. Your checkbox isn't it's not like check on.png and check off.png. It's, you know, you got your circle, you got the check, you got the actual background of the toggle. And so in this case, you've got your, you know, disabled background, and then the circle has a different XY offset. Whereas in this case, the circle is, let's see, has an X offset of 14 as opposed to X offset of 2. So that's what allows this circle on that toggle background to shift from being more left versus more right. And then we put the check on top. And then the other thing here to really notice is you kind of have to read this backwards, because this is a stack, just like in Photoshop. This is your first layer, and then it compounds. This next one is on top, and then this is on top of that. So we start with our background, we put a circle on top of the background, we put a check mark on top of the circle. And that's just kind of like a quick little dive into some elements of it. I'm not going to get too far into the weeds on this, but I will for sure get more into theme hacking. But if you just look through it, it'll all start to make sense. And honestly, so much of it is what you would call like a magic word. These words like select, back, previous, next, select menu, they're like magic words that mean something in the back end. And so a lot of that is defined in your theme.json. So like if you target tutorial, you can just open the component that is tutorial. Like from the settings menu, where is it in settings? It's, I come back over to here to, I think it's under help. Help, tutorial, that is targeting this component. And so this component here, component tutorial.json, it gets the name. So as long as this name is in your theme.json, you can target it, and then it will hit whatever component you want, which means you can literally make your own components. They don't have to just be ours. Your theme can have elements, can have checkboxes and dialogues and sliders and toggles and input dialogues and whatever you want that are unique to your theme. It doesn't just need to be a reskin, and that's why we don't use the term skin. Growing up, I used a lot of I played with a lot of Winamp skins. The thing about Winamp skins where they were just that, they just changed the look of an existing interface. This is a full-on theme architecture where you can build your own components. I mean, you can build your own templates. I showed you that template folder with all of these component templates. You can literally just make your own. This is a list count, right? It's, you know, once you start to read some of these and figure out what they are, like, okay, this is for word wrapping, this is how many lines it can be, this is how many characters it can be, this is the text size that gets defined and the color, then you can just make your own components. You can, your own templates, you can put your own templates in your own components. Your own components can be referenced from any other component. So when I choose that tutorial JSON, I'm really just saying, hey, interface, go in here, go to tutorial.json, and there you go. There's the little pager guy. Where's pager guy? He is, yeah, pager 16bit.png. He just lives up there. And then for each of these pages, in this case, we only have a selected layer because there's nothing to select other than, you know, the page of the tutorial. I will say, for instance, use arrow up at an XY of 50 and 7, whereas the next page I use arrow down at a different XY because this tutorial page is pointing to, say, the power button or the A and B button. So anyway, there's a lot to it, but if you just start reading the JSON, it'll all start to make sense. Anyway, let me now get out of the tutorial, which forces you, oh, last thing on this tutorial guy. Okay, great, look at this. So we're in the tutorial. You may notice something. on this page index 0, ID is tut0, our button mapping is A is select, B is no operation, up is no operation, down goes to next, which will select this next index in our list. The word next is magic in the same way that the word previous is magic. And then our left and right are no operation. So this is how I force you, when you get to the tutorial, to go all the way through it. So yeah, until you get to the final page, and then going up will go to previous, and going down we'll do back, which is again a magic word, which in this case went back to the previous component that we were on, which was settings. So anyway, yeah, I will most likely do a proper tutorial situation here, but just for the hackers in the room that are just getting started and excited for that, by all means dig in. There's good stuff waiting for you in the JSON. All right, so we just chose a new portal. If I now come over to my device, I see a sign-in dialog. I see a old school login screen. And I would assume if I head over now to loot and good portal. Okay, I don't have anything there now. Let me now enter in just type in a lame password. Log in. Oh, I even got an alert. Check that out. Where's the theme test tool hiding? Let me drop a link in chat. This was just sent to me on our Discord. There you go. Looks very cool, and I think we need to get this linked from our repos or some other community place. But look at that. I got my captured credentials, email, username, password, lame password, the host name, Darren ZFold7, MAC address of my device, the IP address, and the target. That is freaking sweet. And so my concern now is, does this actually allow then the user access to the internet? Boom. Now it says connected. Let me go to, say, I don't know, fast.com. And there you go. All right. So works. That is sweet. We get an alert with our credentials. This is great payload. And now if I ls in here, look at that, cat credentials. Booyah. Love it. This is phenomenal. Well, dang. That's an exciting payload. I'm stoked about that. I now need to, is Peak still on here? We now need to get this out of, no! What? No, don't. No, that just gives money to Vox Media, not us. We've talked about this. I need to, you know what? I'm making a note for myself. There's got to be a way to disable donations. Disable YouTube donations. Thank you, though. I appreciate the gesture. You weirdo. Thank you. Gosh, I wish there was a way for me to, like, is there like a refund mechanism? I will, you know what? I'm writing that down as well, refund. I'm going to see if there is a way to do that. Oh my gosh, did I just finish? That's a 3-hour mix. How did the music. Wait, how long have I been streaming? Oh my. I've been streaming 3.5 hours? Oh, guys. Y'all are keeping me busy. All right, so I need to move good portal out of known unstable. Also, since I'm here, I might as well disable it. So let's do known unstable. Let's come into good portal remove. Oh, the clear white, I see. Yeah, and then that will assumedly stop good portaling. Oh, nice. It actually kills the PIDs of the, yeah, cool. Okay, now let me just make sure that, okay, remove the www, this will delete all portals. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, decline to make future reconfiguration. Yeah, okay, sounds good. All right, I'm gonna wait for you to restart the services, and then I will check to make sure that routing still works for the clients. Firewall is now restarted. Love those green successes. Okay, perfect. So now I'm still connected. Let me just refresh my speed test. It was a quick and easy way. Yep, and I've got internet access. Okay, no qualms. No qualms with this payload. This is exciting. So, we need to get back to, I have so many tabs open. Okay, so we already did that PR, I believe, 6 minutes ago. Guys, I'm gonna need to get to dinner at some point. Y'all can't keep PRing me while I'm live. Okay, oh, we did already pull that one, so now I'm just making a note here to move good portal out of purgatory. Move good portal. Sweet, will do. And then what's next? BT pager warden script for device detection. You know what, you're right, we definitely need more ASCII art. Detect specific Bluetooth devices and alerts via screen and LED in the pager, giving you a fair warning so you can steer clear of a person you don't want to meet. Cute. Okay. I love the usage element there. By Omen. Here we go. Let's see. Automatically find the script directory. Okay. Oh, I see. So it's configurable. Put your ex-girlfriends, that one awkward colleague, or the pizza guy you owe money here. Okay. Cute. Or your AirPods. Okay. Those are like legit MAC addresses, so I don't know if you're like doxing yourself or if those are just known targets that we should all steer clear of. I don't know, but here we go. We got a cleanup script. Does it trap? Yes, it does. Traps on exit. Love payloads that shut down gracefully. This does a kill all HCI tool. It's using HCI tool, which is kind of your older version of Bluetooth D. Those are his X's, of course. You know what? Hey, thanks for the fair warning, buddy. I'll be sure to steer clear of your X's. All right. And so then let's see. What do we do for the initialization? We make sure it's killed. We touch a log file. That's your notify helper. What does it do? It tails a log file and then does the notification. Cool. I see that. Uses alert. Good. And then here's your main loop. While true, do, starting the monitor. Okay, I don't know why we're echoing, but I guess you can run this just from the terminal. Okay, so we take HCI 0 down and then back up, and then we LE scan for our devices, and then we sleep, and then we kill, and then we check. Do we not log within this? And then sleep between scans. Oh, we probably log when we hit that function. let's give it a shot. Let's see if your ex-girlfriend is in my airspace. Who knows? They all live in Texas, and I mean that's where I am right now. BT pager warden. Okay. Let's do it. What directory is this? This is under general. Do I already have this? Wait a second. What? Oh. Wow, I know how to read. Yeah. Let's just maybe not make a new directory in root. This is how I know I'm getting tired. File exists. Okay, let's CD to it. Wow, we got there. Yikes. All right, let's grab the payload. Paste that guy. Save it. Head over to General. BT pager warden. Launch that guy. You should also allow \R in the log. This combined with the listen for button could make a good payload interface. So Brandon Anderson, great idea. I will pass that along. I like the \R. However, I will also say that we are working on exposing via Ducky script a menu entry element that you'll be able to use in your payloads to literally just like pop up a dialog with any arbitrary list of items that the user can use then, you know, the arrow keys to select. And so both are like, we'll, you know, we could most likely just do both of those. I hate to tie up with simple things that can easily found. Oh, of course, it won't warn me if it doesn't see our buddy's ex-girlfriend. So Omen, thank you. I now know that my ex is not in my airspace, but I may use this to find a pair of lost AirPods in the future. Pretty cool. I will give this a shot later with some known MAC addresses. In the meantime, I think this is safe enough. All right. Oh my gosh. Still 9 to go. Okay, 6 to go because we have 3 on hold. Oh, 5 to go. That's a duplicate. Okay. HS to USB payload. Yeah, that Mayhem Red payload is really nice. Pulls all captured handshakes to a USB drive. All right. Sounds good to me. I feel like we've already done this one. Yeah, this is an update where you... Interesting. You got rid of all of that? Wait, why are you... Oh, because you... No, that's our readme MD. No. Oh, Well, buddy, this might be a really great payload, but for whatever reason, this pull request would nuke our readme MD and then put your payload.sh in the root of the repo. So, love it conceptually. Ooh, you're even using a spinner. Love that you're using a spinner. Love that you're using a prompt. Love the documentation. Love that you're using, you know, just a lot of sanity here. We could even use the built-in DuckyScript commands for USB, but yeah, we're not deleting the root README. So you might also want to put author in here, because we will soon expose author in the menu. But otherwise, this is just going to require a what is it? Library payloads? Does it go payloads after this library? User, probably library user general. What's the name of your payload? HS to USB. All right. So that one's on hold. That's okay. Hopefully we get an update to that and can accept that PR here real soon. A keyboard test payload from root Junkie an hour ago. Wait, an hour ago? Oh man, I was gonna get ahead of you guys. Y'all are just waiting for me to get on stream to send your PRs, aren't you? I don't mind. No, seriously, I'm joking. I don't mind you. But y'all are keeping me busy. A keyboard test payload by root Junkie. Used for keyboard development. Okay. What do we got here? User general, a keyboard test payload. Number picker, log. You picked the number. IP picker, log. You picked the IP. This looks like an example payload. Simple tool to bring up all the keyboards for testing. Oh, okay. I get why you're doing that then. Yeah, that looks good. I like that this one is a simple enough one that I can literally just read the DuckyScript and know exactly what it's going to do. Cool, cool. Thank you, root Junkie. All right, quick clone pro to the correct directory. Aha, relocate. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You just saved me some time. Love it. What else? Okay, IP subnet getter. Recon payload I've been testing. Pretty snazzy. Do love a pretty snazzy payload, you know? Okay, the IP subnetter getter by the NRG Labs. Description: public IP, ARP discovery, CVE enumeration, detailed vulnerability scans, risk assessment level. Interesting. Okay, where are we going with this? User reconnaissance. Okay, so it's a user payload, but it's reconnaissance. Cool. Trying multiple services. Got it. Timestamps, some stuff. Yeah. If. Why are we echoing? Oh, but we're logging as well. Okay, that's cool. Route info. That's cool. Activate. Active interface. Okay. Getting route info. Confirm. Do you want to run ARP discovery on? Okay. Ah. Wonder if this would be most useful with the Ethernet dongle. And then a recon summary. Okay, and then you log the lines. Yeah, seems good. Let's view your README in all its glory. Is an all-in-one reconnaissance exfiltration tool for discovery and detailed scanning. The tool gathers essential information. Actually, I guess this would work regardless of what the interface was, Wi-Fi or Ethernet. Network's network. Cool. That's interesting. I like that. The risk assessment and the CVE enumeration. Love the loot structure. Okay. Well, I don't see anything wrong with file names, directories, anything glaring Ducky script wise. I think that one's pretty safe to just grab, and then I can give it a shot. Alright, let me just give it a shot like this. Here we go. Making sure not to copy the README MD into the payload.sh. So this is going to be, where are we? IP subnetter getter. Okay, let's run it. IP subnetter getter. Oh, I just realized something about this payload. I might want to... Alright, do you want to run ARP discovery on? Yeah. I realized that this was going to post my public IP. Yep, public IP detected. Cool. It's doing an ARP scan. I mean, it's hard to shake a stick at a payload like this. I'm going to let that run while I look at the next pull requests. All right, pull payload PR payload. What? It's the pull payload PR payload. This payload, inspired by the update payloads payload, this payload takes in a pull request number. What? And pulls the new or changed files and creates and updates them on the pager. Dude, where was this like an hour ago? Oh man, I'm so excited for this payload. The pull payload PR. Right, because all pulls have numbers, so you could literally just type in the number and, oh, that's so cool. This is so cool. Pulls in the new or changed files and creates and updates them on the pager. This can be a bit faster and more convenient at times compared to creating the directories and copying and writing the files manually. Yes, like I've been doing for the last several days, for the last 95 PRs. Amazing. Hang on, this payload also just, yeah, let's do, we can do an nmap scan of all the ports. It found all the, okay, found a bunch of, yep. Do we want to do CVE enumeration? You know what, sure. That might be a bit, but wow, cool. That last payload, by the way, is great. Man, AKFSH, awesome payload. Awesome payload. Also, this guy's pretty good too. Love this IP subnet or getter. Not bad. Okay, cool. So where'd we leave off? This is exciting. Let's check out requirements. Internet, curl, get, unzip. I have them all. If neither exists, curl will be installed. Okay, I think I have unzip. Do I have unzip on this? Yes. This means that this might be the last payload. This might be the last payload that I manually copy to my pager. And from here on out, I'll just type in the PR number. I know that this might not mean as much to you guys, but as someone who checks the PRs, I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Okay. Wow, long payload, 302. All right, this is going to be pull payload PR. We'll use vi payload.sh. All right, cool. Let's run it. I'm getting tired, guys, because I'm not thinking straight. Here we are. So this one is called pull payload PR. Pull payload PR. All right, cool. And now I'm gonna need a PR number. It would be hilarious if I gave it 95. JK LOL. Okay, pull request. So clearly 96 would. Okay, I'm working on this one right now. This will be the next one, the last one for the day. And 7 minutes ago from Skinny RD. You've got to be kidding me. My day just keeps getting better. Skinny is dropping payloads. Windows friendly handshakes. Oh. Payload used to make handshake files Windows friendly. Gets rid of colons from the file names. Okay, files must be stored in. I think I have a bunch of handshakes in root handshakes. And yep, I totally see what you're doing there. Okay, let me do a before and after. ls/root/loot/handshakes. Just a couple of handshakes, guys. Just a few. Seriously? Like ls tac 1, wc tac l. Yeah, 5,456 handshakes. What is the maximum you can? I don't know. Let's just guess. Let's do df-tac h and say, well, the read off eMMC, which is 3.2, let's see, 3.5 gigs. If each payload is 1 kilobyte, how many times does 1K go into 3.5 gigs? I'm gonna let you guys do that math while I launch the payload, the pull payload PR payload. Enter payload. Oh, sweet. What was it, 96? 96. This is awesome. 96. Save. Okay, pull. Yeah. Skip reviewing each file. Yeah, we don't need to. Yeah. Wait. Skip. So yes, skip. Not no. Not skip, which is review. Maybe they should say review. And then X would be don't review. But that's okay. You know what? But I do want to skip reviewing. So yes. Overwrite all one-touch files with the PR content. Yes. Man, wording. This is awesome. If this works, this is going to change my life. Done. Sweet. One new Windows friendly handshake. Yes, it even got the payload name. And look, it got the payload name out of the title, out of the metadata of the payload, not the, or it might have gotten it from here actually. It might have picked it up from the pull request. I don't know which one it was going to be, but still, that means I should now be able to go into payloads, literally come over to, where does this one live? General, Windows friendly. Okay. Go into General. Go up, Windows friendly handshakes. And now when I run this payload, which I think is just gonna, all right, creating the info loot directory if it doesn't exist. Root loot handshakes exists already. Doesn't exist. Exists already is the, okay. It is now churning through 5,456 MV commands. So soon enough, I'm gonna have a ton of handshakes without colons in the file name. Oh, dude, and then I look over and it happened again. It just happened again. I look over and there's Skinny RD. What? Skinny Rad. Dude. It's going to take a while with 5,000. Yeah. Also, this is definitely something that we could probably just make like a configurable option in a future firmware as far as the file name is concerned, because it did not. Clearly, none of us are Windows users anymore in development, or else we would have noticed that that is, oh man, oh sorry, I'm getting tired. That is so rad. Okay, first and foremost, I absolutely love this payload. That just made my life so much nicer, and it also means that, you know, you guys can use it to get work in progress payloads or anything that hasn't been committed super easy. I love this. Thank you for making my life so much easier. Seriously. And merge. Which PR was good, Portal? Oh gosh, I don't remember. We still running them? Yeah, that might be cooking for a minute. Oh, operation complete. Oh, experienced an error. I wonder if one of the MV commands failed, and so then it like didn't exit with, oh, hey, hey, Skinny, line 29 of your payload. No worries. But sweet. Yeah, just wow. I think we got through them all. Once we get Windows friendly handshakes in, I think we're good to go. Dang, guys, what a great sesh. It's only been, for those that have stuck around, it has been 4 hours, and average view duration was almost elite. Almost. Any new themes? Don't. I'm never leaving my desk now. All right, let's see. Oh, 2 pull requests. You've got to be kidding me. There's a grid. Oh, cool. Grid fixed. And 2 hours ago, there's a Kali theme. So you know what this means. All right, so first and foremost, let's start with Grid. I know I say first in, first out, but Grid has clearly been working on this during the stream. So let's see. Custom grid theme for the users. 275 files now. That seems right. Also, stoked for that Kali theme as well. Yes. So let me just grab this from your repo. Download this zip file, and you guys know what we're going to do. We're going to put this in foo temp 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 temp. Oops. Extract it twice because why not? Disk space is cheap. And there we go. Under themes, I see you also did a git fetch or a git pull, but we just want grid. And so now I should have, is that, nope, that's not it. That's temp temp temp. Nope, that's temp temp. Nope, that's just original temp. Nope. Where is our fuse volume? Here we go, fuse volume. So this right here is our pager. So make sure our fuse volume is still happy. Might take it just a moment. I don't remember where I actually initiated that fuse volume. I might have restarted the pager since initiating that. Yeah, it's in temp 2. No, we don't want that. Yeah, that's gonna crash because I have upset the... I really need to get better at like mounting and unmounting my SSH volumes. Come on. Ooh, okay, make directory. Okay, sshfs root at pager / dot, and then open dot. All right, so I'm not worried about that fuse volume that I need to destroy later. But now if I go to MMC, root, themes, I can now just copy over grid. Let me delete the old one. Okay, now copy over grid. And while we, oh come on, 0 bytes, really? I have definitely upset fuse. I might just SCP these. Oh, okay, cool, cool. You know what's crazy? The theme PR polar or whatever it's called would technically work on the themes if it just pointed to the different repo. And then this, which is from PR22. Wow, 22 themes, guys. Crazy. I would just enter 22 and then it would pull it down. But let's do that. I'm going to wait for that to copy. While that's coming through, check PRs. Check PRs. Okay, cool. So Skinny hasn't sent and committed. Okay. Oh, wrong repo. That's... Can you tell I'm tired? There we go. Nice. Perfect. Let's do it. Hooray. Thank you, Skinny. All right. And now... Now I'm just lost. Wow, I'm literally just lost. In too many tabs. Okay, but I now have grid, so Operation complete. Hooray. Exit the log. Let's come over to settings. General. Theme. Let's choose grid. And ooh, crispy. Got a nice grid on our grid theme. A little light bike action. Let's see if I can pull this up on Virtual Pager. There we go. Look at that, guys. Nice. Looking good. Oh, hey, there's Airwolf. Yeah, we need a temp theme. Okay. Ooh. Totally different direction. Oh, yeah. Look at the rotation. That's pretty cool. Alerts, payload, recon. Oh, cute. Look at the little guy. Nice. This is cool. Okay. Settings. Nice. Looks good. Pine AP. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's cool. Recon. I like that you kept the wallpaper on this one so it's not too busy. Dude, this looks sweet. Did you say Need for Speed Underground 2 theme? It's just too good. Too good. This is really looking good, Apex. Payloads. Nice. I always like to do run a payload. Alert example. Ooh, sweet. Look at that. Nice. This looks really good. And then alerts. Yup. Dude, nice looking theme, Apex. And I can tell you put a lot of work into this because this is not the norm. You know, doing a menu like this, I know it takes time. And these icons look great. I know it's a lot to get, like, clearly you're using the same graphic for all of these, but then to like make it fit payloads and settings. And are you using, oh, this is the large font and that's the medium font. Oh, that's so cool. That's how you're doing that. This looks really good, dude. Oh yeah, the power button. Double click power. Oh, sweet. You know, it doesn't, like, I feel like Virtual Pager doesn't even give it as much justice as just like looking at it in, oh, that's funny. I was intuitively using up and down, but, or left and right, but yeah, that looks really good. Yeah, I think it looks even better on screen. Nicely done. Definitely merging that poll. For the user. For the user. I haven't seen the new one. Is it out? Is it any good? I mean, of course, I grew up with the OG, but I thought that Legacy was phenomenal, and the soundtrack was just wicked. So I'm excited if I have been so nose to the grindstone on the pager that I haven't even had a chance to like really get excited about too much more happening outside of the Hack 5 universe. Nice. That's good to hear. I'm excited to see. Okay, last one, Kali theme. Hey, hey. All right, 272. The themes folder added. Kali themes. I hope you're able to do it the right way. It's the first time doing a pull request. Oh, well, welcome to GitHub. That's heartwarming. I'm glad that we were able to introduce you to some software development elements. So let's see if you did. Yup. Themes Kali. That's what we want to see. Yup. Got your README with your author. Okay. Well, I don't want to scroll down and see too much of it because I want to see, like, you know, the actual. Can I just download it? Oh, I need to get that later. But I'll just grab this from here. Download your zip. Of course, we're going to put that in a new folder. What should we call the folder, guys? The subdirectory that we're keeping in foo temp. I'm thinking temp. Pretty tempting. Callie. All right, while we're waiting on that, we just, oh, there it goes. All right, last quick check of the PRs on, yep, we're good. We might just end the stream a little over 4 hours on our last theme, the Callie theme. Thank you everybody for joining. This has been a lot of fun. And we got some great payloads now. Let's do it. Let's go, Callie. Classic. Oh, that's cute. Did you see the installing? Did you see the the boot screen? It's like it's a grub bootloader. That's adorable. I love it. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Oh my god, they're folders. And they're moving around. Look at that. That's oh, and then you're keeping the icons here. This is cool. That's hilarious. All right. Let's go into settings. Okay, cool. Just the regular. Pine AP. Yeah, those are pretty tough ones to edit. Recon. Nice. Love the wallpaper. Oh, and the listing is, yep. Payloads. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my gosh. Don't upload to VirusTotal. I love the ASCII art and everything in the background. This is wild. This one page might need maybe some coloring, but other than that, it's a vibe. Also, I just noticed the little Callie icon right here. Super cute. And you know what? It looks really crispy in person. Like, look at that. And then finally, alerts. Nice. Nice. Should we run a payload? We should run a payload. Example payload. Hello world. Oh, cute. Cute. All right. We did it. We absolutely did it. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody for joining. This has been a lot of fun. Whoa, it got late. Well, but we got here. You guys are keeping me busy. I gotta say, I'm really proud of everybody and all of their creativity. We're really lucky to have you guys in our community contributing such amazing stuff. this has become more fun than I had ever imagined it would be. And I'm stoked that we're getting such amazing rock stars popping in the chat. I would love to start collaborating, getting some of you guys on here as well. It's just going to get better and better. And thanks for like all the feedback. It's been really good to see what you guys are thinking. I love doing this, and I will continue to do this as you continue to send pull requests. And please don't forget to leave feedback. You know, if there's like a feature request or whatever, you've got hack5.org/pager. It's where you're going to find the direct links to all the good stuff. I should probably add a direct link to the themes in addition to the payloads now. But yeah, feedback. Let us know. You got an idea, like, hey, let's respect the /ns in confirmation dialog. That is going to influence directly your next firmware version. And I'm stoked. All right. Well, we did it. Thank you guys so much. I am collecting even more good stuff to demo. I am so excited to check out the error, which one was it? The Python script that allows you to test theme components. Let me make sure I didn't lose that tab. Where was it? I posted it. I had too many themes, too many tabs. It's always so many tabs. Which tab? Oh no, I lost it. I wanted to, oh, Airwolf. Yes, Airwolf's Pineapple Pager Tools unofficial theme tool. We'll play with that next. Guys, this has been great. I hope to see all of you again soon. We'll see how soon. I guess it really just depends on the repo. But with that, oh, external SMA mounts. Y'all, I have seen some like stuff that's work in progress on some mods people are doing. Absolutely ridiculous stuff. I love it. I'm so grateful Glitch gave me a 3D printer for Christmas, because I'm probably putting that thing to work here soon too. I love seeing all the hacking. Just, you know, anyway, hack the planet. Trust your technolist. Cheers, guys.